Yo. Oh, snap. Hey, hold up. It's already a lot already wrong. Hold up. You guys can hear me. Cool, cool, cool. There's already a lot wrong here. Hold on a second. Number one, why is Green Lantern on the ground? What's good, everybody? Yeah, hold up real quick, man. I got two things. Well, yeah, three things going wrong right now. Maybe you spotted them. I promise. Green Lantern keeps falling, man. Don't know why. Uh, Next, the lights. Supposed to be dark in here. Finally, gonna make it nighttime. Watch this. Boom. There we go. We blew up in here now. See? That's better. So many lights, man. I was going blind here. It's rushing. It's rushing. Yo, 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 what's good? What's good? What's good? Man, how y'all been, man? It's been a week. How's y'all week been? Let me know. From everybody from YouTube, let me know where you guys are watching this from. We are here on YouTube and we are here on Twitch today. Having a good time. Yeah, I did, boy. I ain't heard that beat in so long, man. That activated something ancestral, man. And I was like, wait, hold up. Dot, 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 dot. Like my boy over here, I got you grinding, grinding for real. Okay, I see you, dog. I see you. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Make sure everything hooked up. Hookity hook. I ain't had my sound effects here in a minute, y'all. If y'all my bad if y'all hearing lawnmower and whatnot. Y'all probably not. That's probably just me. Straight up blue. Yeah. I want to get one where I could change the colors and whatnot. Cause I like red, orange, green. I've been wanting to do those too, but I don't know. I just always have an affinity for having red and blue for some reason. I don't know why. As I gotten older though, I've gotten into green. So I'm liking to the color green too. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with green, you know. Green is what gets the bills paid. All right. Yeah, I'm excited for everybody in the chat. So we got Delon, we got Starface, we got Keenman. I'm trying to get this stuff together so I can put out what we're doing on stream today. I'm gonna have to go through an overview. I couldn't get a picture this time for you guys. Sorry, I was rushing. But in short, we're gonna do some warm ups. I'm gonna still be working on some anatomy and whatnot. I'm starting to get a little bit more comfortable with how get my pen back. I'm kind of almost feeling a little bit there. What we'll do after that is we'll do that for about an hour, and then after that, I'll take like a little small break. While I'm doing that, I had some things to follow up on you guys, and I know Delon, I know you like what's hey hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. I am gonna show you how we did the animation and whatnot. I did make it. You're gonna be excited about it. So I'll show you how we did that too. I'll throw it up in Discord during the break, so you can chew on that because I know you're gonna ask me a lot of questions. So I'm saving it, man. I'm saving it. Okay, but I'll show you how I went through that, and I'll probably end up posting up on YouTube as well. So yes, sir. But after that, we are going to do a review of the Seventh Kingdom. I believe I told you guys I was going to do this, so I don't know. I think Delon, I think you said you got it, if I'm not mistaken, or you said you knew the artist. I can't remember which one. But for anybody who hasn't followed or read the book and you want to, please go purchase it. It's a real good read. So I'm gonna definitely get my review of it, and I think we got yeah, we'll have slice of art after that, and just our regular Q&A, man. We'll wrap things up here. Know the artist. Okay, cool. But yeah, definitely go check out the book and whatnot. Definitely purchase it. Go follow the Seventh Kingdom, y'all. But yeah, man. Go ahead and get started. So let me pull. Let me pull. I act like every time I do this is like still feeling brand new. So since we've done had some time, how you guys been feeling about that Clip Studio version 5, that V5? How we feeling? Go ahead and add some cheap TV for y'all. There you go. Congratulations. All right, let me put this right. Theater mode. Okay. Let's see that. So far and legit. Yeah. My opinion, I'm be honest with you, man. I'm kind of mixed about it. I am kind of mixed about it. And maybe I should do a video reviewing it. But I am kind of mixed about it because on one hand, I am excited of some of the tools that they're adding, like with the hands, some of the brushes, or I'd say the tools to the brushes and whatnot. Some of the color stuff they're gonna be adding to it. But this feels more like a refinement update. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like this is an innovation update. We're doing something new. It seems like we're refining something that we've already kind of taken a taste of. So, um, like I ain't complaining. My fear, dog, is Clip Studio starting to get one or two things. Either Clip Studio starting to get too big, right? And they trickling us, they giving us the water trickle treatment, or they're saving something on the back end for us. You get what I'm saying? They're saving something on the back end for us, so they release this huge update, either 5.5 or 6, and it's something like that blows everything up out of the water, right? That's my hope. But I'm a little cynical, if I'm be honest with you. I'm thinking that they're going to start giving us a trickle treatment. If you guys are not familiar with that, that's the same thing that happens like with, NBA 2K, Madden. They're this budding situation at first, but once everybody done, gave them all their money, like, we got you. You know what I'm saying? They're like, we got you, dog. You're oh, we can throw out anything. You're gonna buy it anyway. You're gonna start spending 200, $300 for this much of a difference. You know what I'm saying? So I hope I'm wrong. Um, but it's just as time goes on, dog, it's like people keep repeating the same stuff. So hopefully they are different. I mean, they're not based in America, so that might have some help to it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe they're not as capitalistic as we are, but you know what I'm saying? With everything going on nowadays too, everybody trying to get all the money they can for who knows what. So I don't know. But y'all tell me what y'all think though. Y'all think it's we get some trickle treatment, or you think they got something real special for us down the road? Yeah, I mean that's true, but I'm thinking about like for people who have already, like for you for example, if you get every version of Clip Studio, right? and you pay for the same amount for minimal change. You know what I'm saying? That's the only time where I'm like, eh. But they do have a good plan where if you already have one, your upgrade price isn't the same as if you buy it outright new. So there is that. So that's a good counter, man. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just it's this is just more my fear and experience. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just hope they don't go that way. Think there might be some special treatment somewhere along the line. I mean, it's possible, man. I always say, man, enjoy what you have while you have it, man, because you'll be just like everybody else saying, man, where did the good times go? You know what I'm saying? That's where we at right now. All right, so I'm drawing a quick character. I've been thinking about drawing another character. Um, Outside of Noor. I've been trying to think of how that would go down, to be honest. I've been thinking of him being more of a rival character. You know what I'm saying? But the rival character is more like most rival characters. I don't know why they're so like emo in a lot of ways. And I'm thinking of not going that route. I'm thinking like maybe this guy's more of a roaster. Like in my era when I grew up, man, when we had people that were kind of like our rivals and whatnot, they were more like they would roast us. Like, bro, you can't beat me. You slow footed. You know what I'm saying? Like they would roast us. You know, it was like your feet shaped like slabs or something. You know, most of my rivals, they all roasted me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking of him being more of a funny guy. Because I can't. I guess the reason why too, I can't. I want to try to add elements to stories that I can relate to a lot easier. I don't know if that helps build better stories, but I can't. As far, especially when I'm dealing with opposition. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to create an opposition that is more outside of my realm of thinking. Not saying I can't totally relate with an emo because I've had my seasons way back, way back, way back, way back when, but I've never been in a situation where that person was my rival. You get what I'm saying? Like most time I felt sorry for those situations because they went through like a struggle, a hard time, and you was just like, hey, bro, that's crazy. You know, hey, you know, you need somebody to talk to. I got you. Like I was more like that. So, um, yeah, yeah. My rivals, the ones I was trying to dust beat, like when I was running track and whatnot. Yeah, those dudes, they were roasting me. They were like, bro, you can't beat me. You better get your weight up, dog. You better get up. Especially like basketball, especially basketball. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, yeah, like something like that where he can be a clown per se, but also have like very intelligent or very like talented traits that make him the rival, right? Like there's no use in him being like a funny guy, but then he's also like ignorant on the battlefield. Like he's just gonna die, and then you're just gonna feel sorry for him. Like, dang, man, that dude died, but man, he was clowning on me all the time. Sucks to be him. You know what I'm saying? It kind of ends up that way, right? Whereas if he has some type of measurable competence, or he has some type of talent or strength that makes him needed in whatever situation that is, then that gives the main character something to challenge. Like, why is he strong? How did he get that strong? Can I get that strong? Right? Producing in some type of self doubt. Hopefully, that's usually. I mean, my whole reason of always making at least a rival is to question the character's motivation, right? To some degree, like, is how he's thinking to make himself get to a certain level, whatever that is it right to do? Because I mean, we're talking about young people here, so they're gonna be more impressionable by little things. So like, how if you think, oh man, I could pick up a girl, and then you talk to a girl and she, she turns you down and whatnot, but then she don't turn this other dude down, you're gonna question yourself, but like, dang, what did I do? Dang, I might need to get like that. You know what I'm saying? I might need to, put the riz, like, that's what y'all be saying. Like, I be saying I gotta put the riz on shawty or something like that, or that fine. Yeah, that's what y'all gotta do. But yeah, like something like that. Like, have him challenge himself and be like, why is that? But yeah, because I did him like emo. I feel like, especially, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because also the culture part of it. Nothing wrong with it though. That's a fine piece of creme brulee. Where'd you get that from, bro? I mean, I embrace certain aspects of it, man. I think there is some parts that you want to break, but it's like you have to know the rules to break the rules, or at least bend them. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. I just accept where I'm at, knowing my position, my geolocation, and knowing what that really is. That makes sense. Like, I want to incorporate everything that makes me me in my book. Like, I'm not trying, like, and some of that has something to do with the culture that I'm in. So I have to study that part of that and then move that in a way that creates comics. At least that's how I think, you know? But I'm not using it solely to say, hey, look, guys, my story has culture in it. Follow me. I'm not trying to do that. But I am trying to, in my own mind, when I create things, I'm trying to think of things that are easier for me to access outside of just like looking things up arbitrarily and just grabbing different elements. Like, I could easily say, hey, let me grab some medieval story that happened 1600 years ago and make it sound cool, and then just add my characters to it. Like, I could do that technically, but it loses some of its authenticity when I don't know what I'm talking about. So I think that's what I'm saying. Like, when you write a story, to some degree, you do like to add elements of yourself, but to do that, you have to know yourself. So that's why I bring up culture. um, but yeah, I'm definitely gonna bend it, dog. But I feel like it's just you have to know what you're bending. I'm gonna be future. This is Futurama. I'm Bender. And that's what I said. Even challenging what a rival is, like, I want to do that, like in like the manga space, because too many times in the manga space, I think the closest person I feel like we got to someone that I could relate to like that was like Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, I felt like he was like one of those dudes who used to try to roast Yusuke, and then even a little bit in Bleach. Like, you had like real rivals, if that makes sense. Like, you could relate to. Um, I felt like a Naruto. I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, because it was more the self doubt that was put in Naruto. But I couldn't. I ain't never had problems like that Naruto had. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't relate with the type of guy Sasuke is, and being that's the dude who's roasting me, or Neji. I'm like, bro, I'd be like, Neji, you a slave? Like, my bad. Like, cause I mean, he literally was. So it's like it's hard for me to see like how that would actually work on me. So that's why, like, someone could call me a loser. I'm like, bro, I might be a loser, but guess what? I can walk outside the village and not worry about somebody, you know what I'm saying? But I got the, I'm saying I got the what's the name part too, because I was just like, dang, I could relate to Neji. I felt sorry for him. I want Neji to be free at the same time. But I can't picture him roasting me though. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I had this version of it. And then let's keep that. Well, I just feel like something I would do the Harlem Shake to. I just ain't got the. Y'all can't see the shirt. See, it don't help if you can't see the bottom part. You know, the rat tail might be even better. Yeah, yeah. I think the rat tail's pretty dope. It looks more pretentious, and whatnot. I had my first like kindergarten, one of my kindergarten friends, man, we was dope, man. But for some reason we used to always get into it. I only had a rat tail. So maybe that's why I'm doing it. Shout out to you, Louis. Yeah, I think I like that. Cool. All right, that's a cool room up. Let's see. If I did like some type of outfit for him, hmm, yeah, I think I just want to. Oh, we got an ad coming up in like 50 seconds, y'all. Oh, my bad. I didn't see this, bro. Like me, in my case, I want my MC, me, to be real and react like everyone else. Nothing special, just you and me here. Me, him, her, dad, pops, and work with it. It's why I'm kind of using my experience, psychosis, and put that into a story. Like even in my older stuff, I just fictionalize and create it while I can express a high end of creativity, and if you look how far I've improved, it's quite fast. You know. Yeah, yeah. No, I can see that, man. Like I mentioned, I just feel like what helps at least draw out the authenticity of your story, because I feel like anybody can kind of go in and like I could make a copy of Dragon Ball Z if I wanted to. You know what I mean? Like I could just make that story and just say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna make a story about a young man who needs to find seven magical items, and it will grant him one wish." In which everybody else after, and I have to like it's like a race against time, and I gotta get it first. But then after I do that, I might do a tournament type of arc because now my characters are super strong and I need a reason to keep challenging them. You know what I'm saying? So like I could do that and do it my own way, but I feel like for me personally, I would still have to add elements that even though you talk about that make it your own. Otherwise, you're gonna still keep copying it. So, oh, now that I do the seven magical items, I gotta. Well, if I can't think of anything outside of Dragon Balls, pause. I gotta use orbs. And if I can't think of a character who's not named Goku, then maybe I name him Foku. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many things that you have to still come up with your own that relate to you. Um, that it just makes sense to just do that to begin with. Otherwise, you're just gonna find yourself just making somebody else's work. So yeah, man, I'm with it. Do you, dog? So if we had like a this is why this anatomy is gonna help us, man. Because once I get that down, I'm not even gonna be drawing like this. I'm gonna be drawing like something else. And then my art will be legendary. I know that's wrong. So I have Nor kind of hit it with a little button up action and whatnot. So I got to give this guy a little bit of swag, man, because I want him to be a little smooth and he knows kind of how to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Like I want him to give him like something that Nor wish he was type of situation. So depending on where you meet him, maybe we give him a hoodie. That's what you know. What? Let's give him a little bit of a hoodie here first. So that means we'll probably have like a that situation there. All right, so if he has like a hoodie, and then get some pants here. I feel like giving him some shorts though. I feel So I feel like when you do that, you gotta show off. You gotta when you have some shorts, man. You definitely gotta show off the shoes. And I think I'm gonna go a little early 2000s with this. You gotta show off the shoes and the socks and whatnot. It's gotta be, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have that. Maybe even we'll have a hood. If we have a hoodie, let's crop the hoodie. I used to be sort of a thing for like 2 seconds. Oh, yo, have y'all been hearing about that new Avatar coming out, a little movie and whatnot? Y'all been seeing them character designs? If y'all have, y'all rocking with it. Nice. Yeah, keep some of that simple and clean, but yeah, we'll keep this here. Yeah, we have them like a little rival. You know what I'm saying? Just someone just to give them some, give him some fits a little bit. Talk about his clothes dirty or something. I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and move along here. And let me see. I was trying to get my daggone touch portal to work so I get my hand claps going and all that. I miss that. Yeah, hold on And I'm not logged in. Oh well. We're not gonna fussy ussy about it. Okay, there we go. I got my soundboard back. Okay, let's see if this works. Did y'all hear that? Try it again. I'm hearing it. Oh man, I forgot about these, dog. Hmm. Y'all ain't hearing these, are you? Bro, I am hearing the mess out of these. Let me see where it's coming from. Beep beep doop. Beep boo doop. Beep dee doop. So how y'all been liking the Gotham Knights series so far? Kind of bored on it? Oh. Let's see if I can get it to go this way. There you go. Dang, man. I was hoping it'd be better, though. It's always next one. I had to do some. Are you like you, Kiman? I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been trying to level up because yeah, I've been trying to fix that a little bit. Yo, what's good? Good to have you in here. So yeah, we working on doing a little bit of an well, I said I was working on anatomy. I ended up doing I got scatterbrained for a second. I started doing some character creations out of nowhere, but we're supposed to be doing some anatomy. I am definitely get my words. I'm gonna be reviewing your book here. Um, we got planned within like the next hour here and whatnot. So feel free, stick around, all that good stuff. I appreciate you being in here. How's your day been, by the way? Because dang, I think last time we caught up, I was trying to, yeah, I was trying to send you some of my writtens because I actually need to go back and do that. I need to revise. One of my works on, I don't think I told you about it. It's a book called Trailblazer, and I haven't officially started drawing it yet, but I did want to get some of the writing out of it. So yeah, I definitely send that to you. There's little tweaks I want to do first though. But yeah, good to have you in here. But yeah, I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube, so my chat might be spaced a little bit. Busy. Hey, for real. Look, that's why I can only stream like literally one day a week, and it's literally just to catch up. Like I haven't streamed consistently in like in about 6 months. I've Corey Kitchen this mug, but yeah, like I usually have like a little soundboard. I didn't get that joint working until like literally 3 weeks later. So, yeah, but yeah, we was just dang it. We was talking about making specific characters off of just certain things like we like it's easier to create characters based off of things that you naturally come from. Like for example, making a rival type character. Um in Naruto's like Sasuke was kind of like the emo type of character, like oh my family's dead and you suck Naruto. Like but how I grew up wasn't necessarily like that. Like most of the people who were my rivals, they roasted me. You know what I'm saying? Like bro, you can't run with me, dog. Like your feet slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, or you play basketball, they like get up, dog. You ain't messing with me. You know? Um, hey, Mystic, good lord. Oh man, that'd be even funnier, dog, if that actual thing worked. I still gotta go back and get that working. But good to see you too, dog. But yeah, stuff like that. So I just made a little side character, with an idea that he's kind of cool. He might roast you, type of situation, and whatnot. But yeah, we was working on that for a little minute. But yeah, outside of that, what's on the schedule is I have some like a little animation I helped one of my homies do here. Well, not helped him do. He wanted to know how to do a specific animation. So we explain that a little bit later here. I got like another. I said an hour, but we getting close to that. We like shoot. We got like 20 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Your timing usually be pretty good, dog. Yeah, your timing usually be pretty good. But how you been, man? How's life been treating you? Trying to pull up my book as well. I think I have it. No, I just got this one. There you go. Let me see here. I'm gonna try to switch this one up. So last time we did, okay. Yeah, we was learning about some bones last time here, you guys, and the back. That's where we were at last. So, um, I still think we're on the back here. And for those who haven't been catching up with this anatomy series, you've been following the book on Taco, the 390 tips for improving your art and whatnot. We've been working on that. But darn, now I just gotta find it. Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Here we go. And sometimes my iCloud is like a black hole of information. Nice, Jim. Hey, man, I've at least been doing two of those. You know, I need to get in the gym. Hey, speaking of games, man, I've actually been doing some gaming here, man. Been playing Gotham Knights, man. I even got it on YouTube. So if you want to check it out, there's the plug. All right, here we go. Sorry, guys, for the delay. Um, put this up here. All right. So last time we tipped off, we were actually doing a torso here. So I am working on the back, the back muscles. I think what's always so curious about doing torsos, at least on my end, I always end up finding that I can do them pretty well when referencing them. But where sometimes I notice I tend to struggle with torsos is when I have to put it all together. So like I'm fine like when I do it this way, but when I have to go back and do a piece, I start kind of getting back into my old habits. So I'm hoping some of these tips can kind of help me stay on track as opposed to deviating and doing other things. You guys let me know, like, that's some like, what's some of your struggles like when you approach anatomy? A lot of times, do you find it that you revert back to some of the things that you normally do, or do you find like the things that you end up studying they stick with you? And this part right here is interesting. Yeah, so even with this one, comparatively, I'd like to do this one again because I know I want to approach it that way. I do like this example when referencing a just where the arm is gonna go. A lot of times I do this without needing this type of reference. I think it's good to know. Oh yeah, we're going in this direction. Yeah, like that. Okay, cool. Da-na-na, da-na-na. So I know we were talking about the features in Clip Studio earlier. Um, what's one of the? I'll say this for you, Delon. What's one of the features that you think you'll probably use the most in the new one? 'Cause I think the one I'll probably end up using that I do find useful is the hand gesture one for like the 3D model. I think that one can be pretty good. Like, you know, you can just put your hand and start doing this number here. I mean, that's pretty helpful. Yeah, anything at this point. As long as it's something new. Nah, I can feel that. All right, sounds a little bit more better. Yeah. Yeah, I figured this was swaying that way. I think it was why I didn't like the first one because the torso didn't sway like I wanted it to. All right, yeah, there's more me. Okay, cool. Uh, Next on the docket here was doing like a side view of this. So I am getting used to, or at least accustomed to, is how the torso ends up working, essentially. Where essentially you're having that situation, more or less, at least within the men, and then kind of using the same ladies here. So, you can kind of ends up happening this particular section here is where the magic happens in either situation, male or female. Just depends on how you end up balling in it. So, yeah, so you kind of catch my drift on that one too, dog, right? Like I was wondering, honestly, call me crazy. I thought there was gonna do something involving AI and the 3D models. Like you talk to AI and it creates a 3D model and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, and then it would start getting more specific. Like you could start creating a character based on a like 3D model character. You know what I'm saying? Like you import the character from your picture, and then it makes a 3D model for you and whatnot, disposable and whatnot. So I ain't gonna lie, I thought that's because with all the stuff with AI has been creating lately, I just and again I know it's probably coming down the pipeline at some point, but I wonder how long they're gonna hold that to the chest. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I know they'll do this, we still have the feature in Club Studio that nobody has. It may be one person on this earth. Who the freak still has Q Marion? Who has it? I want to know. Who has Q Marion? If you guys don't know, look it up. But essentially, okay, I'll say it. It's literally a figure, was a souped up Stan the Man figure that you could literally pose, and it would pose for you in Clip Studio specifically. So you literally have your little pose monster on the left side, and you pose on the screen. So we got ads coming in the next 2 minutes, y'all. So be on the lookout. Right? It would be too easy, right? So I mean, I don't know. I think they'll probably get a lot of pushback maybe from actual artists because you have to remember they now that they're in the game they actually have a lot of artists supporting them, especially a lot of mainstream artists, and they also might be a part in how their shareholders for again how far down the rabbit holes of capitalism this goes I don't know, but uh, either there's ethics involved or shareholders that's involved that might keep them away from doing that. But I tell you one thing, somebody's gonna do it. So just you wait, Delon. It's happening, dog. Either way, it's gonna happen. If it's Clip Studio or somebody else, somebody's gonna do it. Unless Clip Studio gets some type of official rights to stuff, it ain't. It's gonna happen somewhere. All right, AI generated art faces copyright rejection in the United States when it is produced solely by artificial intelligence without significant human creative input. The U.S. Copyright Office and federal courts have affirmed that human authorship is a bedrock requirement for copyright protection. As of March 2026, the Supreme Court has declined to hear the cases on the matter, leaving in places rulings that pure AI generated art cannot be copyrighted. Well, that's wrong one. Yeah, that's the better one. Uh, so correct me if I'm wrong. We produced a essentially an offer to make it where it would be a copyright issue if people did that, and essentially the Supreme Court declined to hear it. Am I understanding that right? Because someone made the argument. Because it's crazy. It says the U.S. Copyright Office and federal courts have affirmed that human authorship is the bedrock requirement for copyright protection. But it's like, but we gonna let this AI art, this AI art slide though. Dang, that is wild, dog. Let's see if this is the work. Yeah, that's wild. So I think I made this. If Delon, Keeman, you guys should both know my argument on this is that if you're gonna have AI, because again, it doesn't like it's going away unless there's an environmental issue. It's not going away. So the only way I feel like this can work in somewhat of a benefit is that it has to benefit the artist. Just how we use samples for artists who, in hip hop, they have to go through, a certain situation to get it cleared and whatnot. I feel the same way with artists that produce work online. It should be used as like sample rights and whatnot. So people can still get royalties. They can get paid off of this type of stuff. And at least their work isn't used in a way where it's like it's I mean, it's stealing. You know what I'm saying? You taking these people's work, you modify it and you put it into a whole different situation. So people want to call it intelligence, cool, but how far the rabbit hole we gonna let that go down? If we're gonna treat it as is and say it's a machine and a human worked that machine to create that work, a human sampled information that belonged to another human. That's what we have to deal with first. So just like we deal with art in the music world, they should have the same intention to do that with us. But why is it so difficult for us though? I don't see how that's difficult to understand. Yeah, I get it. And we can use their images as references, which is, like I said, that's a good and beautiful thing. I just think that, I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I feel like people wouldn't be as opposed to it if there was some type of monetary gain from it. Because could you imagine if you just got some checks in the mail just because AI decided to use your art today? I don't think you complain about it very much. Even if it was like 20, like if you got $20 every week or something, you know what I'm saying? And it's because they used your eyeball in opposite soul world. You see what I'm saying? Like you'd be like, oh, you know what? Use an eyeball. I appreciate that. Appreciate the $20. Yeah, exactly. But one thing that doesn't usually draw moral lines is money, unfortunately. because if you pay somebody enough, their morals will change, unfortunately. So that's what, because either way, I'm just calling it what it is though. AI is not going away. Is not going away. Because I mean, if we're gonna draw morality, then people don't like guns and they want them gone. But guns aren't going anywhere, dog. There's too many of them. Even if they started right now, they're not going away. They're just not. And I feel the same way. Like, that's how AI is going. So the only thing you can do is find ways where people can feel at least satisfied with it. You know, um, especially people who are professionals, people who do this for a living, people who put blood, sweat, tears into their work. And they wanted to get some money out of it. That was their intention, and it didn't. But then some person with AI took their work and got millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make that make sense. No, so it makes, again, the sample thing just makes sense to me because it's our we're already doing it. I'm not saying something that isn't breaking news. We do that already, just with a different medium of music. I just think they need to do that with art, pen on paper art, Instagram art, Facebook, wherever you name it. They need to do that. Yeah, again, they'll need a new system. That's the thing, because I don't think the trademark system is going to be helpful when it comes to things like AI. Then again, here's what, but here's, you know what though, here's a can of worms that you open, unfortunately. But this should inspire more creativity. What this will start doing though to a lot of people is that you will have to come up with more original work, because you probably, like, if you start like, because what they do it on a human level too. So it's like, okay, we do it with AI, but now we got to do it to these people too. Now, because you're drawing, because there'll be people who want to be greedy and say, well, you're copying my style. I'm gonna need some money for that. How do I know you didn't use AI? You know what I'm saying? So you open up a can of worms for that situation. So I'm not saying that plan is perfect. I'm just saying, bro, it's something. Right now, they ain't doing nothing. They ain't doing nothing. And that's what kind of frustrates me. They ain't doing nothing. At least if they tried at least a little something. Yeah, fan art is gonna get scratched. They be the first to go. But again, it would create more time for people to be more creative and create your own stuff. And if you did want to do that type of stuff, if you did want to do fan art, guess what? You have to, now you have to pay the artist to do fan art, to draw like them, to draw things in their image and stuff like that. You'd have to pay them or get permission. So that's the can of worms that you probably would open up. But again, I'm thinking of it this way. The worst scenario is that you either have that situation and you have the fallout being that that's the one, or you let this stuff keep sliding and people keep having their own IPs taken. Because the reason why I know this is going to happen fast is because you're having it happen to celebrities. You're having, like, for example, Michael Jackson. People are already making a another movie, trying to use AI just to make another movie because they're not happy with his his blood relative playing the character. You know what I'm saying? So, like, guess what's gonna happen? Who's gonna be offended by that? The family, celebrities. They're not gonna like that. Not just also because of money, but like what you said, their morals and all this other type of stuff. Um, so somebody's gonna crack down on that for sure, some way. Not sure how that's gonna look, but it's gonna happen. There's already too many, like, art, or not art, but AI that's going around just coping celebrities. So yeah. Hey, good to have you, Mystic Dog. Appreciate you, man. I'll have it working next time so you can get me, okay? But you have a good night, bro. But yeah, man, I feel like got to be something done. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, so this is more like yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She got a little belly poking out. I see. Look at that. It's coming over. All right. Okay, so the important part to remember is where the shoulder is right here. I can see that. I usually miss that too, so that's a good call out there. Yeah, I usually miss that. All right. I meant to ask, anybody knew about that the new avatar? Is it I know it's when they're a little bit more older and whatnot. Is it going to speak like what's anybody kind of know like the story like starting point? Is it just gonna be like what's happening after war, them closing up loose ends? Are we gonna figure out who Zuko's mom is type of situation? I think we already did, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was in a comic. But I hope this movie does extremely well to the point that companies want to do 2D art again. Because I miss that in movies. I miss going to the movies and seeing 2D art. To be honest, I would love for that to be an event. They would definitely take my money. Now I'm about to get ads about it. Want us to take your money? Just talk about it. Just 1-800 talk about it. We're listening. Always have. Always will. I actually need to draw an arm, Ronnie. I'm so focused on looking at the shape. I forget this is an arm. Yeah, I'm dead serious, man. I definitely want to get my style down pat because can you imagine it being a crime saying, "Hey, man, you're drawing like this person"? Woo! It's a crime. If I was making a series, it would be 1-800 put opposites in 3movies.com. That's funny. Bro, I mean, honestly, someday you really will be. Again, with how they're doing this AI stuff, bro, all you gonna need to do is upload your comic and say, make this into a movie. And it's like, sit tight, my friend. And then next thing you know, in 20 minutes, you end up seeing your whole series and a whole movie. You're just sitting back, crunching on popcorn and say, that was terrible. Because they did it, not you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. At some point, dog, it's yeah. It almost happened in Monsters We Make. Yeah. Dang, dog. I forgot to read. I was reading this volume, dog, and I forgot to read Monsters We Make. Oh, that reminds me. That gives us time for Keeman to make up why he hasn't still finished. Now I'm playing. Keeman, did you finish Monsters We Make? Are you already at chapter 3? Where you at, dog? Still reading chapter 1? Oh, okay. I ain't Keeman. Catch up with us, dog. I'm trying to give you up my excuses on my end. I'm trying to buy time for you. Cause I'll have read it by time next week. Cause we'll review it next week. All right. I think I'm gonna kill it here, y'all. I think that's a good enough practice here for me and whatnot. What we're gonna go ahead and do. Let me check the schedule because I think I'm gonna go through and check the animations real quick. Uh, darn, if I could see. Oh, here we go. All right, so yeah, okay, yeah. We're gonna do the review here in the next 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and go through the animation here. So hopefully y'all ready for that. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it up in Discord here because it's a GIF and it's not gonna look that great on stream. I'll still play it when I'm playing it, so you'll still see it there too. But I want you to see the all its glory. I'm really hyping this up, y'all. It's not that serious. Um, I hope you like it though, bro. For real. Again, it didn't take me long to do it either. You're gonna be like, hey. Now you're gonna be like, bro, how'd you do it? Spill the beans. And I tried to keep it. Keep in mind, I tried to keep it to your style too. So I apologize if it doesn't mimic it perfectly, but you know, we just having fun. Anyway, I can just get Discord to open up. It's every time you open Discord for a minute, it just stuck on updating. It's just doing that to me. Yeah, I already got Volume 4. Yeah, I already got it. Now I haven't received it. You know what I'm saying? But I've already purchased it. As soon as I saw it up, you just bought it. Yeah, I was hoping I could get a signed copy. Who knows? Since it's at rando, I probably won't get one. Got Flo ditching out some artwork here. Um, I'll definitely put that up on Slice of Art here coming up. In fact, that's where I'm gonna put it. Put it on Slice of Art. I don't know where else to put it. All right, it's in Slice of Art, y'all. Tell me what you think of it before I start showing you how I did it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, bro, if you got one, man, I'd be super happy for you. Then I'd ask you, want to trade? Oh man. Yeah, we. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna show you how I did it and whatnot. Did you see it on Discord though? I got to get your reaction first. I'll show you how I did it. I'll show you how I did it. Oh, waiting on that. I'm working on another surprise animation. I don't know if my homie's watching right now. He might be working. So I'm not sure, but he has a character. I've been thinking of doing like a little intro for him, like Samurai Champloo and whatnot. Like the first part of it, anyway. I don't got that much time, but but yeah, it's kind of like a head lift right here. Not too much, nothing serious, but it's just a head lift. It's just boom and then stop. Hopefully I might need to make it slower and whatnot. But this is what the character will look like when I animate it. But yeah, it's a pretty cool character. I like the design. We're still doing some surrealism. Still, you know, working on that. I'm thinking of taking different pieces of work and throwing them together and whatnot. Um, like having like different textures thrown in there so I can throw you off because I'm still trying to do things to throw people off what they think it is and it's not. Like I want them to think it's an eyeball, but it's not. So right now you can't, it is an eyeball, but once you like zoom in, you'll start seeing other stuff. But this is just like a conceptual thing. I'm not using this obviously. I didn't draw it, but yeah, since you see it, now I can move on. Congratulations. So, how did we do it? Bet you're wondering. Okay. So it shouldn't take too long. But the main portion of it, bro, is really just in movement in general. I mean, Clip Studio, you can do it really easily. Like, it's not hard at all. I think the thing is just knowing what to get to. And that's what I was trying to tell you earlier, like, well, last week, when you're out of the game for a minute, you forget the things that you know that were quick to get to. Like, you remember the thing, but you don't remember how to get to it as quick. So that did kind of take me a second to remember, like, how I do that. But then when I figured it out, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this was easy. So the number one thing here really is just knowing how to do one thing: keyframes. That's it. You just gotta know how to keyframe. I don't really gotta know anything else. There's no other magic sauce, honestly. However, what can make it stand out is adding little things like, and I was gonna do this, but then I was getting too much in the weeds. Like, I was gonna add the hair flapping and whatnot on this side because it would really be like, oh, they're actually moving. But I was like, that's too much. I don't want to I don't make this confusing, right? As far as how I got to where I got to, because I introduced too much stuff. So just doing this here, we're running 24 frames per second, right? The total frames is 48. I mean, I could have really did this. I could probably do this in shorter frames, but because of the way I wanted the speed to look, I chose 48. Let me go step by step here first. All right, so without any of this, without your drawing, because I didn't, honestly, I didn't, the only thing I added to your drawing was a shine at the top. Everything else is on the outside of it. I also got some ads coming to you guys in about 2 minutes. So if you take that away, you don't, all you got is a sky, um, these pole tree looking things, some mountains behind it, and the grass, right? That's real. I could have did rails, but I thought that was gonna be too confusing. I didn't want to make this look complicated at all. It's easy to just use grass. So you bet you're wondering, like, how did I do this, right? Because this is all it is. It's all I did. The sky is not moving. The mountains are not moving, right? They could, but again, too much. It doesn't matter. You don't have to have them move. So to do this part right here, we'll just start with the bushes. I said grass, but let's say bushes. Let me turn everything off. I don't know why I got two of those. Why I got two of those? All right, let's start with nothing. And that's what I did. I started with just this right here. And essentially, bro, I'm not kidding when I say this. This is very easy to do. Like, just doing this right here, right? Um, there's a lot of frames at the bottom. That has actually nothing to do with that. Don't pay attention to that. This is the grass right here. So this is all it is. It's just one frame set up to another frame. But your question is, Ronnie, how are you getting it to repeat like that? How is it able to move, like this? Wouldn't you have to draw that over and over again? No. So all you have to do, I'm gonna turn that off. This is the key point, dog. I'm just gonna make some bushes here. I'm gonna do this again. All I'm gonna do I'm just drawing some circles. I'm not doing anything really difficult. I'm using a mouse for this too. So just let you know I'm not doing anything. The only thing I am trying to do is maybe create some type of pattern. And I just make sure I just, have it at the end. And that's it. So I just have some type of pattern. And I guess because we want this to look like real grass, I'm going to have this straight. So like that, right? So if you follow me, if you're tracking that much, I just created just a normal layer. There's no trick layer, anything like that. We haven't got to that part yet. Okay. Um, if you're in ads, let me know. Ads just came up. But assuming if you're not in ads, the second thing that you have to do to make this repeat is that you have to create you have to register what you just did as a material. Okay. Otherwise, you're not going to have it do the repeating thing, right? This is really good for, again, for side views, for mountains, clouds. If you're going to have stuff that's going to move sideways and whatnot, you don't have to spend your time animating. Whatnot. That's the easy part. So we're going to create or go to edit. So if you're following Clip Studio, you want to go to edit and then you go to image. Nope to what? Nope, you're in ads, or nope that you're not in ads? My bad. Well, if you were in ads, you wouldn't be able to hear me, so that kind of answers that question. But after you done added this image right here, well, excuse me, after you created your bush here, go to edit and go to register material, right? And then it'll bring up a drop down. You want to select image as the one, okay? Once you do that, you just name the layer whatever you want it to be. And hold on, because dog, I want to. Oh, no ads in the corner. Okay, cool. I want to make sure you guys can see this, because this can get lost a little bit. And the way Clip Studio's in right now, you're not gonna see it. Let's see. Yeah, it's not pulling it. Okay, that's cool. It's gonna have to just pull the full display capture. Even though I don't like it. No. Okay. Okay, so you should be able to see my other screen here and whatnot. So if you can see it, cool. Good for you. I'm gonna start over here. All right, so you can see I created a layer over here, and that's what this is. Normal layer, right? So I went to edit, and then from edit, we went to register material, okay? From register material, you want to go to image, right? And then from here, again, we'll just name it bushes, right? And this is the important part. The paste operation is you want to make sure it says tiling. And we can do the scale up and scale down. We want that. And then just make sure it's set on repeat right here, and that you have it set to only horizontal. Right. So now, and you also have to choose a folder. Silly. So I'll just go to my template. That's where I normally keep my stuff anyway. Okay, so now that's it right there. You created that. So we're gonna actually hide this. And I'm just hiding a layer. So I'm going to my template. We're going to bushes right up here. The thing we just created. And we're just gonna drop it in. Just like that. Okay. So now that you got it, so now you have this situation going on where you can boom, 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 boom. Now, most of the time, like I said, it probably works better if you just have it like this. So it just repeats. Okay. So once you've done that, now we have to do the keyframing. So I've only done one thing so far, is I created a material. Okay. So the second thing I got to do is actually make the image run. So to do that, what I like to do, so I can make sure I got a good starting point, so I like to go where it originated. So it's about like right there. go to frame 1. You're gonna hit the keyframe button. Okay. Well, you know what? Excuse me. Scratch that. Go to the end. Hit the keyframe button, right? And then just go to the end. So depending on how fast you want it and whatnot, you just keep dragging it and whatnot. If you don't want it to be that fast, then you wouldn't go this far. So wherever you decide to stop, try to stop on the same place, like I mentioned earlier, where you can get a good stopping point. So it matches where you were. So about like right there, right? So we'll go back to the first one, and then we're gonna go all the way back. You kind of know you're all the way back because, you know, you'll get this back, and then you just boom, stop right there. And see, now you have it. See these green dots here? You have it from the first to the last frame. So if you play it, that's it. So that's going extremely fast though. You don't have to go that fast, but you get my drift here. So like we were gonna go back and make this slower. Well, you just have to go probably about right there. So go right there. That's where it breaks. So we do it again. There you go. Now it's slower. So for me, because I wanted to add some, some sauce on it, we blurred this, but I think I blurred the original. So what you'd have to do if you want to make this like blurry, whatnot, you'd have to essentially go back to the original one and blur it out, and then make a image layer. So you kind of have to do that before if you want it blurred. I do like a Gaussian blur for about, that's too strong. That's about right. Yeah, that's good. Not even a Gaussian blur. We want a motion blur. Excuse me. Yeah. Go what? Forward. Yeah, this way. Yeah. Then you just go back. How am I going? Oh, register material running. Just name it bushes 2. Tiling, scale up. Go to only horizontal. Save it under my templates. Boom. So now we got it here. So we're essentially just going to do the same thing. Go to the end, keyframe it, and we'll just go about right here. Yeah, that's it. Right there. The original. There. And there you go. Yeah, I'm also gonna post it up on YouTube and whatnot. So you can always retract this, dog. That's why I be wanting to have that space to do this type of stuff, so I could then repost this on YouTube. So yeah, it'll be on YouTube. But yeah, you just do that right there. And all I did was just copy. You can, make this smaller. You can make it bigger, of course, and whatnot. And again, you can do this with clouds, anything. You just have to make the images shape that way so when they repeat, they don't get like weird and whatnot. So you just have to make sure essentially they're just the same. Same patterns for like what ends and what becomes after it. That's really the only tricky part. But that's why I'll just with your style, I think you'll be good because you use a lot of you use a lot of simple shapes, so you should be able to do that just fine. Should be no problem. But but yeah, that was really the most difficult part. Everything else is just kind of lining that part up. So once I added, this is your original work here. Um, you know, probably wouldn't fit as well now if I did it just because I don't know what that is. What happened there? That was interesting. Oh, that's why. Okay, there we go. No, that was kind of crazy. But yeah, all I did was do that. I just add the smaller one down here for that. And we just did that right there. Boom. Then a big one behind it. The reason why these spaces didn't matter because they just don't show up in the final product. I remember with Clip Studio they had this, that little blue line right there. So this part didn't matter, so I didn't push it. I'm saying. Yeah, that's where we added our background. I want to do with the mountains. Okay, there's our mountain. That's really all you need. You could just do that right there and call it quits. Everything else I did was really extra, but this is you could just do this, right? So the extra parts that I added were like the wheels spinning, right? Um, which I think I will say this. Never mind, wheel spinning is actually a big deal. You do want that. Um, I'll get to how I did that. I just gotta find out which one it was. Okay, right here. So the wheel spinning right here. This is actually really easy. That kind of leads me to another situation, but I'm gonna zoom in on it here so you can see it. Right? So you're like, dang, okay, how we do that, right? So for the wheels to be spinning, let me make sure I'm at the right layer. Leave this. Nope. There we go. Okay. So this one you thinking like, dang, dog, you had to do all this right here. It really wasn't that bad. You really just copy paste this stuff. But the wheel spinning was just three drawings, three frames, and all I did was just do like a I forget. You guys can't even see me when I'm doing this. So like all you have to do is do like a kind of like imagine like something going in and then out, in then out. You can do like a smaller variation of that, but that's just kind of like what gives the illusion when you do that very fast and whatnot, and you have a motion line that it's actually moving, right? Because there's some gleam behind each tire wheel or whatever. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but um, that's all I did. I just took one. First frame was it kind of coming. That's the third frame. First frame was it being out. Second frame being in, and then it kind of being in the middle a little bit. So take that for what you will. You can make that any variation you want as far as how small that actual thing is. Just make sure it's like out in out. That's all that really matters. But yeah. So I did that there and I did that here. Now I did that same kind of trick here with this. These are like the tire spokes that you had going out. So originally it looked like this. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. So originally it looked like this. I had to just go over like the color. I just went over with the same color yellow that you had, just to cover it up. And then all I did was just for each frame, I made same thing out in. Oh, excuse me, you guys can't see it. Let me go back. So it's like out, kind of like an out, something that just looks like it's thick. And maybe this might be a better thing. Thick, thin, thick. That's all I did. And then just repeat that. Thick, thin, thick, thick, thin, thick. So remember that, that'll help you out. And just use 3 frames. Now, as far as copying, again, that's real easy to do. All you do is take your mouse, drag it to the left side. So after you created those 3 images, all you have to do is just hold down the Alt key on your keyboard, right? And then just while holding the Alt key, you just drag it where it needs to be. I just took one. I meant to take 3 of them. Let's do that again. So there. That's all I did. So I just copied, made it larger, copied 6, made it larger, copied 12. You know what I'm saying? Just keep moving up and up. But yeah, hopefully that made sense. That's kind of like the most important part is just the wheel spinning, the bushes. They could be bushes, they could be rails, they could be squares. So the same thing, of course, that I did with the bushes, you just do with the trees or poles. You do the same thing and whatnot. Just create a line going down, create it as an image, make sure it duplicates, and that's it. Um, if you couldn't do that, you just make essentially you'd have to make a canvas that's long enough that would go the span of that. The only reason why I don't like that is because then you have to figure out when it repeats and whatnot. So I don't know. I wouldn't do it, especially not for this view. Oh yeah, I gotta tell you about the gleaming. This stuff right here. So I did this part right there. I was also, I think that's 3. That's also, yeah, it's just 3 image. Well, no, that's not 3. That's could have sworn I did 6 with that one. Yeah, I did 6 with that one. Really 5, but it's just it went in 6 different ways. So first one is I have like a little sliver on the side, and essentially we're just making this move across from here to here. That's all I did. So you just create a new animation layer, and all I did was just make some strokes from here. Kept going, added one more stroke to kind of come after it on the 3rd frame, and just have it move along until we ended it on the 7th. So it starts on the first one where there's a little something, and then on the 7th one there was nothing. Keep in mind, dog, I'm gonna send you the file and whatnot. So if you want to play around with it, be my guest. So, and I'll make the YouTube video of it as well. But yeah, how you feel about that? Let's see, I'm gonna play it out again. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, that's really it. Yeah. I had fun with it. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, yeah, you got it, dog. You definitely got it. And so just just take your time with it. Always just find the most simplest way of approaching it and whatnot. Don't get concerned with how they do it on the the bottom of me. In that bottom right corner. That's That's like thousands of people working on that type of stuff. And we're just one, we're just one machine, man. Though that's 1,000 machines working on that type of work below us, you know. And a lot of people take that for granted, and they don't understand how much work actually goes into making animation. It's not just one person making all of this, and they're just so cool. Nah, takes a lot of different people doing that, being in cohesion and working on the same principles to make the magic happen, man. But in any case, yeah, I think I showed you guys pretty much everything I'm kind of working on low key too. So I don't know about 1 year. I think it takes. It depends on what it is. I think it probably takes a year probably to get a series out, but not 1 year to make one episode. I think it takes like two. There's this animator I follow and whatnot. Um, Dong, I want to say his name is, but he's a really good animator. He's worked on some stuff. He worked on some good stuff. But I follow his tutorials on. I gave you guys his work, cheat code for a lot of stuff is on Glyph Studio too. But yeah, he talked about usually animators per episode. It takes about at least 3 months. I think I think it's like either a month to 2 months or something like that. It could take up the most three. Usually movies are a year. So if it's a movie, that's about right. But yeah, generally per episode, I think it's like 2 to 3 months. Yeah, either way, however you look at that, dog, that's still crazy. Let me see what ChatGPT says. See, I'm gonna get my 8 ounces of water out of here. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hey, yeah, 2 3 months. Yeah, in some cases, if it's typical ones can be 3 to 6 months though. So yeah, yeah, that's crazy though. Yeah, nah, like I said, I would just like for me, I try to focus on the things that are a little bit more easier to create loops for. So if it's the only way that I would create like a standalone, there's this one guy I like following in animation just because I love how he approaches animation. Like, and I have to show you better than I could tell you. And after this, y'all, we're gonna actually take a quick break, and I'm gonna go ahead and get into the review of the manga here. But where's I want I want to show you. His name is Patrick Foxy. If you guys have heard of him, he should definitely have like his own TV show though, just based on how he's created his work and whatnot. I don't know. I just love how he takes his animations and whatnot. I'd love to do this for like Nor, and cheat if I had the chance. Let's see here. It's been a minute since we went here. All right, you guys should see that. Okay. Yeah, this is. Hold on. Why is it not? I can't hear anything from it though. Oh, that's fine. This is actually the first one I watched too. Bro was actually killing it, man. That was crazy work. But these are, for example, these are all different animations that he did though. Hmm. That's dope, bro. That's cool. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. But yeah, bro, he's really good though. I love how he takes different animations, like clips. Like if you go back into his work and see, he has like just clips of different works, and then he'll make a compilation of adding it all together and whatnot. I think that's really creative to do because he can constantly reuse certain animations because they're so original as far as how he's done them and whatnot. So like, let's see how far back I can go back. Yeah, so you'll see like one like this right here. So he'll take like a clip like that, right? So he'll take this clip and reuse it. Even these right here, he'll take a lot of these and reuse these clips right here, which is a very smart thing to do, especially if you determine like how your character is. You can kind of build them up. So you can always keep adding different things to it. And then you just have a whole B roll of your whole character and whatnot. It just makes it so much more like inviting to see, like, oh, dang, I could really see something happening right here. So I like his build up of how he's made so many different clips of his character and show off his personality. And then he just adds like, you can just add a music video and just pop that boy in and be like, man, you see what's going down here? You see this joint, dog? So I don't know. I like stuff like that as opposed to, hey, let me go ahead and make an entire anime episode. Yeah, good luck. Whereas you could kind of take short clips and just kind of get people intrigued of what your story could be, about, so you can get people chewing on some ideas of your character's personality, the world he's around. Like, I like stuff like that, man. And you just adding different niche things that people haven't thought of. You know what I'm saying? Without having to like get there. Like, cause we all be having that. We all have like cool creative ideas, but one thing that kind of blocks us a little bit is like, oh man, I gotta tell a story to get there. Like, that's true in some ways, but honestly, you could create the moment right now and then just learn how to add it as you go along with animation. That's how at least I've seen it. Like, you can create the moment like a meme, whatever, right? And then later learn how to use that and recycle it. Um, so yeah, I think it's a very cool thing. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a, like I said, a short toe breako. Not too long, like 5 minutes, 5 10 minutes. I just need to get some water. As you guys can see, my mouth is getting dry, dog. I need something around me, man. Oh man, but yeah. Check the link. Let me see. We got. I ain't got no link though. I gotta fix this. Why you doing that? Get some management done over here. Oh, what is you doing here, dog? Get him out of here. I still ain't got the link. Oh wait, there we go. My bad. My chat thing is small. So oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's probably my favorite one. Yeah. So you know, bro, for real. Yeah. Okay, you down with it. But this could be definitely on Adult Swim. I would definitely watch this though. 100,000% total. Bro coming in smooth with it. Bum, bum. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, if you guys ain't following him, definitely drop that follow. Yeah, I want bro, he need to be in the game. For real. Like artists like him, that's what's honestly missing from like our old like cartoon days that we be saying, dang, bro, we wish like that's the type of material that we would be like, oh snap. Like we'd be messing with all that. So yeah. But yeah, man. Y'all give me just like a few minutes to trying to find that one. So I know you gave it to me here. He had put it in here too. YouTube. Oh, here you go. But you see that clip though, man. He's already made that. That's why I be saying that's genius, dog. That's genius. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute this whole part on YouTube. I'll have to mute that whole part, dog. He got so much material on there. It's gonna get. See, that's what I said. They how easy is that? YouTube will immediately, as soon as they hear something. But this AI, they like you can go on by. You let them through. Let them through. I yo, give me like I said, quick five, to like 10, just get some water, recuperate. Yeah, I gotta fix that too, dog. I gotta remember this is coming through. This ain't stream elements. This is sound alerts and blurp. I'm gonna have to get both of them working. But yeah, after we do the review of the Seventh Kingdom, we're gonna go straight to slice of art. Then we got Q&A. But you know what? Honestly, depending on how this goes, because I'm going till 10. So we'll probably might I might just go right back in and start drawing, man. Because there's actually some work I need to get done. So I'll probably go back in. I need to work on that surrealism piece I was telling you guys about. So I'll probably work on that before we wrap it up. After slice of art. Yeah. You guys give me some little bit of time, like 5, 10 minutes. I'll be back. See you guys in a minute. Don't go nowhere. Unless it's like get some water. Like me. Chilling with us. Yeah, right now. Right? That's what we're doing. Thought we was chilling. But yeah. Just give me a second, you guys. I'll be right back. I need to get some water, dog. don't know if I should have went to Sites of Art yet. I probably should have went to my reaction so I could pull up the actual story. Let's do that. Let's see here. 1 second, you guys, because I don't want to pull up the actual like digital story and whatnot, because I want you guys to go cop that and whatnot. But I will pull up the Instagram though. Pull up the gram. I want y'all to. I think the line you say you're already following Keyman. Go ahead and follow if you get a chance. Let's see here. I think it's actually just put Thebe. Yeah, there we go. At least start with a good framework, good photo to work with, so I can. Okay, cool. We'll start it this way. All right. Making sure everybody's in the chat though. We here. We out here. Yeah, I need to add this to a different one. It's on B. Okay, cool. I guess should be able to hear it, but there we go. I can hear that. Nice. We got. Hey man, I got my sound effects, dog. Crazy. What? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm low. I'm high key happy about that. So I got my applause back. Oh yeah, we got the applause back, yo. Hey, we back. We back. We back for real. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of annoying though. Let's stop. Yeah, you guys are here, and I'm gonna go ahead and begin because I know I'm just gonna go back through and chop this up on YouTube anyway. So, you guys, I went and bought the book, The Seventh Kingdom here. Again, if you guys haven't copped it, please do. It's a really good read. I liked it. I pretty much enjoyed it, as I would just about all indie art, man, especially when it comes to comics. When we're trying to even get in manga spaces and whatnot, I generally enjoy those because I love as an artist, the road to get there. You know, it takes a lot of work, a lot of dedication, a lot of freaking time, um, to just get pages done. So just for that alone, I'm always gonna be a fan of people who want to come to me, especially if they want me to purchase it and whatnot. It goes for you guys as well. I'm always gonna be a fan, you know, of these things first. But yeah, to get into the actual story here, I don't know why this keeps cutting out on the music here, but we're actually starting with Clarabelle. Keita, I think Keita's the last name. I could be saying that wrong, but Clarabelle, which it felt like it was a pun on clear as a bell, and I don't know if that has anything to do with the insight of the character's power or something like that, but it was that was a pretty cool name. But it starts with Clarabelle. She's 19 years old, and essentially the story starts. I don't want to spoil too much, so I'm gonna try to keep the story part of it as spoiler free as I can. But it starts with Clarabelle entering in a what appears to be like a bar, essentially, right? And her situation, she's looking to find something and find someone specifically, right? And this specific person has information and an item that she wants. But what's interesting about this character is that she also knows that he knows her father, right? So that's where we kind of kick things off with that particular moment, and then we end up switching to her situation and learning a little bit more about her. Um, The volume, I felt like it was short. I would have I wanted to see more of the characters' abilities. We did get to see a little bit of it in some of the scenes. Again, dang bro, I feel like I'm about to spoil the crap out of this. But um for the most part, I enjoyed the art, how the characters drawn, the spaces that they're in. It Man, I'm trying to find something to compare it to, but really it did kind of take its own shape, its own thing. And I really did like that. Because at first I thought this was like set in their future. But as I started reading, I was like, oh, this is actually like doesn't have like a time frame on it. Because you have futuristic weapons, however, you have a setting that's in like kingdoms, and it's still on Earth. I was almost thinking, because even in the cover here, catch me if I'm wrong, there's a spaceship here, right? So in my mind, I'm thinking this is gonna be in space somewhere, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. Um, but yeah, the place, the time frame, and at least the world building seems like it's gonna be really rich. It's gonna be as far as going forward, where it's going and whatnot. So I can't wait to see that. Um, I was gonna say too with trying to think something else with the art that I saw that it really impressed me. I like the some of the more grittier parts. Yo, we got a raid. What's going on, Kima? Appreciate that, dog. Bring on the hexagon. Bring it on in, man. Hope your stream was great, bro. Finishing off that Saturday stream. Yes, sir. What's good, Starface? Glad to have you along, man. But yeah, we currently we are I'm just giving you guys my I feel like my thoughts on the story of the Seventh Kingdom and whatnot. I wanted you guys to definitely cop that if you ever get a chance. I'm trying not to spoil it heavy. Um, I think I might fail, but for the most part, we were going through the beginnings of the story and what it kind of leads up to. But in short, what I can say is that the story is about revenge. It seems like, at least I know that's what it says on the back of it, that it is about revenge. So there's some point in time where something does happen to somebody important to Claire, and she ends up wanting to find a way to, I guess, deal with whoever or someone that did this. And that's really where we kind of leave off this story a little bit. I want to say there's some parts where we get to learn more about her powers and how they kind of work in essence. I didn't know the name of it. I don't think I have to go back and reread if they gave a specific name for her powers, but I know they gave a specific name of what her father was and whatnot. So I don't know if that's also something she is. So yeah, but as far as I want to say the actual story, I would say for the vault, because like again, for the art section of it, I'm a huge fan of. I think the only thing that I would look at, there was one space in here that I wanted to see. I was wondering how we could, if we saw that like at another angle and whatnot. But you know me, dog. That's just like opinions I be having about everything. I will do that with daggone JJK uh manga releases and whatnot. I was like, man, I wonder if they could have put that in a different angle. But but yeah, I think it was I know what scene it was, but I want to know if like I think she might even put it in here on Instagram. I actually could put it here. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think so. Darn. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah. So like I will say this, her powers are like, and I don't think this is spoiling it. Her powers remind me a little bit of 11 from Stranger Things. Far as the part where she can like if she closed her eyes, it's almost like some form of astral projection. She can see past things. Like she can like move her mind and see other things in other spaces. I thought that was pretty cool. Um, I'm see if I can find the exact image though. I thought I saw it just a second ago. Oh, you know, it was probably here. Yeah, this is it right here. Um, this actually looks really cool. Now, it was actually I wondered if we had this in a different angle because when I end up seeing it, I thought she turned away. So I was like, oh, did she turn away from him and do that, or she do that like in front of the table? It At that moment, it took me. I was wondering about that. But other than that, no, I actually like the art of it. I was just trying to combine it with the moment. I was like, oh, I wonder if we tried like putting it at that moment. It felt like it was a very distancing situation because she's explaining something that happened, as far as why she's having the whole journey to begin with. And one thing that it put me in a mind of is like when you have something like really terrible to say, um, you're usually creating distance between you and that person because they won't understand it, right? So usually in cinematics, like if you're saying something like "I'm breaking up with you," like you ever notice one way of communicating that really cool is like literally putting like a side by side so you see both of them and you see how big of a distance there is. Like if they were close in the beginning, but then you show like a wide shot and show how like far apart they actually are, and then you see like the message like I'm breaking up with you, or he died, or she died. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. And I was just curious how it would come up in that type of work, or at least in that situation. I was just curious, but not other than that, it was pretty cool. Um, oh yeah, the only other thing with the art, I would say, man, I just wanted to see more of the like the structures that they were in. Like when you first get in there into like the bar, like I wanted to see like outside the bar. I wanted to see the I gotta remember the names here. It's called Ken Isek, I want to say. That's in the first kingdom that they're at. That's where the story begins. So I did want to see like that kingdom itself, if that makes sense. Well, not even like the whole kingdom, but just that area. If I would just saw that, it'd be cool actually to see the whole thing too, and whatnot. Just that city. I thought that'd have been great. You guys know I'm in architecture stuff, so I love that. So I'd love to see that background, and then the background from her hometown and seeing that. But other than that, nah, everything else is good. I'm trying to think of other things. I'm trying to give as like a candid review as I can. Um, oh, so like with the story, I did feel like if we had a like it feels like it's a seinen manga, right? So like I did want to see it was like more mystery and whatnot. So we had a lot of questions that by the end of it, you're gonna ask questions like, why is this? Why is that? Um, and I'm cool with a mystery. You guys know that's how I'm building lights on. But one thing I did want to see was like a payoff on one of those things. That was like the only thing I wanted to see, like a payoff in like one of the, because I think by the end of you read it, you'll probably have like at least three questions which I think are relevant to the story. Um, what happened, where she's at, what's what's the mystery behind why she wants revenge, right? So having a payoff to me isn't saying we know who the killer is or we know um said thing to make a character act a certain way, but like giving like a 10%, maybe even 20% of that is like somewhat a payoff. Like I wanted to see a little bit more to like give me some chewing power. I want something to chew on and whatnot. But other than that, no, I like the setup though. I like the setup of where it's going. I think it could be pretty good. And drawing back to that, now that I think about it, because I thought about this with Lights On. You guys remember when I first made Lights On, I made it as a one shot. But as I went along, I wanted to make it a series. And I think depending on like your situation, if you have people marketing for you, or if there's a timeline that you have to meet to get a certain amount done, it's very possible that when they made this work that they've already had like other work already set out for it, but didn't get to put it in the first volume. Um, if I probably would have got like volume one and two, I probably wouldn't have. I probably wouldn't even say that. I probably be like, "Oh no, this is great," you know. But that was the only thing I did want. I wanted to see like a payoff, a little bit of a payoff from some of the mystery that we got out of the story. But that's about it, man. And I really enjoyed it, dog. Trying to think, was there anything else? Because you guys didn't read it. That's what makes this terrible. Last time we did Monsters We Make and we did what was it? We did Delon's work. Everybody's read it. So it helps when you guys read it with me. You know what I'm saying? So I can talk about it. I don't have to worry about freaking spoiling y'all. But I'm about to say, did I lose y'all? Got quiet. But trying to think, I think that's it. Because we talked about the art. I talked about the world building. I talked about the story. Um, oh, one cool thing that I did like, I like the design of the characters, like the weapons and whatnot. Like I love the sword and whatnot. That's in the story. I want to say it's in. She has it on Instagram too, so hopefully I'm not spoiling that. But yeah, I like the design of that sword. Um, I just want you guys to see that first part though, man. That joint was kind of hilarious. I'm just all I can say is this dude. I would say she just hit him straight into PTSD, and he just decided to go off. He just aired everything out. He whatever problems he had that day, he let it all out, man. He didn't care who was there. I was that joint was I was low key funny. I'd love to see that animated. But other than that, man, that's pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Y'all should go cop it. That's what I would say. Um, and tell me what you think. I gotta still submit my review too. I think you can do that or not. I got like a QR code. But other than that, y'all. Um, let's see here. Do y'all have anything to share with Slice of Art? So we can go ahead and start moving in that direction. Also, shout out to the Seventh Kingdom. Appreciate you. Thank you for watching also on YouTube and whatnot. If you're still there, I'll still click this and I'll put this out and whatnot. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, appreciate you hanging out with us too if you're still there. Yeah, man, I dig the style, man. I love the hair. I love the curls, and she gives me a very like Clarabelle gives me a very like how can I put it, man? Like she's very there's a character off not you know what two. She reminds me of two characters, one off for Ronin Kenshin, um, and then the other one's off Sailor Moon, but she gives this elegance about her and whatnot. I really like, but she's silly though. You know what I'm saying? So I like that too. I like that she don't take herself too seriously. That's what's up, bro. But yeah, definitely shout out to RJ too. That's the artist, you guys. Said you had a great fun stream. Oh yeah, man. Did you put anything in Slice of Art that you wanted to share? From there, I'll go ahead and join you guys in BC. That's what we're looking at. I got a whole nother hour, man. I feel like I kind of cheated a little bit. I probably didn't draw enough. I think I spent more time talking. Already in there? Okay, cool. Righty then. Let's get it then. Let's go ahead and move the Slice of Art here, you guys. You got a lot of good stuff, man. That'll give me some stuff to chew on for the week, so I get to really find some good material. You know what I'm saying? One second, let me. Beam on. Mm-mm. All right. First off, we got the line here with the four-piece combo. It's all pretty cool. Got his got his harem unit going on here, man. Ah, oh look. Why it never works that?
Oh, speaking of the devil.
Oh no, not me being a devil.
Yo, I can't, yo, you're not gonna believe what I just said just now when you was looking at my
What is that?
illustration. I said you got your entree, you got your two sides, and you got yourself a drink.
Yeah, yeah,
Four piece.
yeah. And he over here had this four-piece combo over here, man. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
But nah, for real. How y'all doing, man?
We're doing
yeah,
good.
I'm good.
That's what's up.
Oh, before we start, I did a meet, yeah, grand meeting. Takashi meet Ron, Ron meet Takashi.
Oh,
Hi.
hey. Yeah, man, you got me on the stream too. Well, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. Whatnot, but good to meet you though. Hope your day is
Okay.
going alright.
He's going through a little bit of morning haze.
Oh, it's morning. Whew.
Yep, it's more than him.
Dang,
Yeah,
man.
morning for me.
Dang.
In the future.
Hopefully you haven't been up all night.
Yeah, I've been up all night.
Okay, yeah, nah, that makes sense then, dog. Dang, man. Hey, you putting that work in though. That's what's up.
I've been up all night just to streaming. Right now it's fucking 8 a.m.
Oh man. Dang, dog. Hey.
They go promote cops again.
Yeah.
I think I drank about 3 cups of coffee, but a big one. It's like 1.2 L. Yeah.
Dang.
Wait, Ron, you don't want to know who they are?
Isn't it on there?
No, wait, that's a B day. That's a B day. That was the B day was February. That's why. You didn't see that
Huh?
B day.
Yeah, I see B Day. I could have swore you put that in the description though. Okay. Yeah, what's their names?
So first on the left is Christy.
Hmm.
Second on the right is Sela.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give me a smooch. Is Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
The one you just drew, and the one you put in animation is Onako.
Sweet. That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
But how'd you? I meant to ask you with the animation. Is pretty solid for you as far as you think you can.
I need to watch a couple more times before I get used to it.
Yeah, yeah, bro. You got it. I promise you. It's not. It's not. It's once you do it once, you're gonna be like, oh dang, I got this. But yeah, you got it.
I don't
Um.
know why you did great with that animation you did for Delon.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate it, dog. I had did it when I had first did that, man. That's when I first started streaming. When I did that type of animation. You remember the old one where I just had the it was like black and white and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was clouds at the top that were moving from left to right, and I was like, dang, but it stopped because the image actually cut. So when I moved it from left to right, it cut so you wouldn't see all of the cloud once it started moving. I was like, dang, how do I move that? And then I had saw like, oh, they had other images that if you moved them, no matter what, you kept getting a repeat of the same clouds. I was like, how'd they do that? And that's when I figured out about the tiling method. And I'm like, oh, well, that's all I gotta do. So, yeah, yeah,
You just scared right here, sir. It's Serafina.
yeah, Serafina.
Yep. I was trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out. So the only problem I have, I'm actually just gonna do short closures. The only thing I had was like, is there any black people that have that hair color? Any Africans? Any Africans? Anything?
What, white?
No, the skin color always.
Like their skin color is like
Look
have
at
white hair?
no, not the white hair, but I know they have white hair. But I told me their skin color.
Oh.
Right there, right. Look at the skin color again. Tell me that's actually part of black culture, basically, because she's actually supposed to be like a mix.
Okay, I mean, yeah. I mean, bro, one thing about, about black people, bro, sometimes it's just it's more so in the face in most cases. But as far as skin color, man, this is as long as you after pink. Everything else that's what it is as far as what it can be and whatnot. So yeah, nice, you straight. I
Yeah,
think
is
just
he like a mixture or like a light skin kind of deal?
yeah, like that's the crazy thing about a
Also, you notice the little details a little bit.
hmm
You notice them, which knows.
the cat eyes.
Not just that.
I mean, there's a lot of details I could go. Like, is it is
Nails.
it anthropomorphic? Okay, nails. I mean, yeah, she got the white tips.
Yeah. That's why I added to my characters. Now.
Adding white tips.
Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, like when they still have on nails, on their nails, it's just add for like a little realism. I also add a couple of hidden, not hidden textures, but like hidden skin tones with it as well. Because like my thing is about my detail is like I know I push myself first. I know I push myself first, make it more feel a little bit more human to
Hmm.
me. So my thing is like, why don't you just add more lines to the characters to make it feel more human, make it feel more human. I mean that's like on the hands and the feet and all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of get to choose how much detail you want to add to a character. Just as long as it just fits your style and you feel like it doesn't take away. Yeah, man, go ahead and add it. It's just say the more you add, the more you're gonna want to be anatomically correct at times because if you add, that's why a lot of times when it comes to animations, they don't add that much detail because they know they're gonna have to be anatomically correct, right? And also, it just takes too much time. So I mean, you're not doing that. Obviously, it's just illustration. So, nah, man, go crazy. You know, that's why, like in a lot of mangas, you'll see a lot more given detail. But then once it reaches the animation, it's like, dang, I remember the manga being so much grittier. You know, why is that?
Yeah.
It's just because the manga was more focused on adding those details to give you that tone because it had to make up for it not moving. You know. Um,
Also, keep going because dude, the long dojo just got a fucking overhaul.
oh we got a couple here from we got some from Chaos here. So like this, she been playing Resident Evil a little bit over here. But yeah, that looks cool, man.
Yo.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh.
I like how the
I had to play the machine. I had to play the machine gun sound because I was like,
I didn't even hear it. I was trying to figure out what y'all were laughing at.
Yo, the zombie.
I didn't hear it. I heard something sound like it was licking something. It
no,
was,
that was machine gun sound. That's her.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, what's that sound?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, bro, it still don't sound like a machine gun. At least I don't hear. Maybe y'all hear something different. I ain't hearing that. I'm hearing something that sounds like.
Because the mic can catch the whole thing. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
Yeah, look at Flo back in the flow of things, man. Good gracious, I love the flowers, man. Detail. Flo really
You know what
been real.
you don't really like about Flo's work. At least with Flo's work, I know it ain't a struggle to understand,
Mm-hmm.
but it just like he has this knack for understanding realism, but also folding into a comic illustration.
Yeah,
Comic illustration.
yeah. He keeps the realism and comic. He's very he's more on the semi-realism tip there. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I'm like studying that too a little bit because of like with the spaces that you told me about like I realized that when I did those spaces they had more of that more of a surrealism feel to it, but like it just like I kind of toned down from it because like it kept like because you know you put a 3D model under a body all the whole time gonna make everything slow a little bit, but I use that to study how to make faces better with my characters.
yeah. I follow you, bro. But yeah, I love how Flo colored this too.
All right.
It's really dope. Oh,
They did a good job doing that.
who did that?
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Oh, Kevin,
What happened?
you just it uploaded files, not you redo it.
But yeah, I'll definitely send you the file for this dog, so you can
Oh
go
no,
through it step by step.
oh no,
Yeah, it's like I upload like one of those large files and it goes into that kind of thing.
let Ron download it. Then
What download what?
his files are too big, so we're to a download file section. You have to download them.
Dang.
Yeah. Kim, did you redo it?
I try to do a snippet of it. Hang on
Can't.
one sec.
Is he talking about this right here, the Skeletron?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what? What?
Oh,
Uh,
there we go.
yeah, it's up right here. Yo, give me just a second. My wife is calling. Hold on one second.
Yeah, let me.
Matter of fact, if you just come in just in time, I'll do it right now. I'm doing it right now.
He's back.
Dang it. Oh no, you know what? Play it anyways. My good sir, are you there?
Hả? Ủa? Me?
Are you?
Hả?
Are you?
Are you there, Juan?
Rob, can't hear you.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh. If he calls, you gotta answer, man. Still working on getting a dedicated camera, so I don't have to use my phone.
It takes priority.
Why is it acting that way? I just had it where it was. Okay, so that's actually drawing more away from me. Okay.
Yeah. Knows that.
Ugh. Ugh.
Move your ass.
That's crazy. I can't even hear y'all though. I don't know what happened there.
Wait,
Okay,
can you hear us?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Still showing I'm up there too. The Discord's not. Man, Discord's coming up still. So why am I not hearing it? Dang. I done messed it up.
Oh god. He messed up again.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Y'all gonna make me roll up. When that beat hits, it's like 3 kicks to your knees up to your nose, huh?
2 hours later.
You knows us. Let's see. Yeah, for some reason or another, I can't hear nobody.
Hello. Can you say something?
Hola.
Hmm.
Hola. Can you hear us?
He just cut
Dang
his
it,
link.
don't you hate when that happens, man? Oh. It was muted. Damn. That's all it took. Wow.
All it took.
But what's crazy is I just dropped my phone on my keyboard and there's literally a mute button on my keyboard and it just like why is it like how does it happen though? Like just by miracle, it just so happens to fall in the direction where the mute button is. Like that's weird,
No at all.
But yeah, we were at looking at Keeman's Skeletron over here. I was trying to get my commentary about it. But yeah, dog, it looks pretty cool. What gave you this kind of reminds me of like a Luffy type, like One Piece type of logo. What kind of gave you this inspo?
Well, I take some. Well, you know the emblem that's on Skeletron's chest. I kind of got it from there,
Mm-hmm.
and then with the fonts and everything, I'm kind of getting like inspiration on how the logo is for when I saw it on Taskmaster. It kind of gave me those vibes.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool, dog. I like it.
Thank you.
But yeah, man. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. Like I felt like I seen this somewhere. Yeah, this reminds me of One Piece a lot. I ain't gonna lie. It's pretty cool.
The One Piece is hitting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hitting heavy. I think
Lose hat on there, you be fine.
we got some chibbiness going over here.
Did you see the application to the page? Because I played the logo on there too.
The application?
Yep.
Yeah.
The application.
It was on Slice of Art too?
Yep, that's art.
Yeah, right below it.
Uh-oh.
I always put a title in there.
Oh, y'all be putting y'all stuff at like 8K. This thing is loading like molasses over. I'm like, dang, King, you got a whole movie out here, bro. You know what I'd like to... Keyman, this is a suggestion for you, bro, and you could try it and see if it helps, or just um I would love for the bones or even the logo to match the skin tone. Like, you know how you have that kind of grayish color for like
Yeah.
the bones a little bit? I'd love to see not like the rendering like you're doing brushstrokes, just solid color. Like, and it be that color and whatnot. And I guess if my mouse, if you guys can see my mouse, I'm more or less talking about like this color, like either this color right here, or even maybe that blue color. I'm not sure which one is considered his bones specifically, but wherever his bones is, like actually make it that solid color on here. And the reason why I say just think I would try it is because I didn't, what I saw from the original, I didn't see here. Like I don't see the bones right here at the top.
I don't see it either. I don't see it either. To be fair, I only see the bottom part
The
of
bottom
the logo.
bones. But if you did make it this color right here, we be able to see it. You know what I'm saying? Either that
Yeah.
or add like an outline to it. Like you can do a clip studio and add like a little outline and
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. You can probably do that, and that could communicate that as well. But I just thought it'd just give a little bit more flavor if you had a different
Right.
color.
And there's a surprise to this. I actually made the logo, not the logo, but the emblem elsewhere.
Mm.
I don't know if you're familiar with this software called Affinity Designer.
No, I feel like I've heard of it before, but I haven't played with it
He
now.
blew up. He blew up a whole other software just to do that logo.
Really?
Yep,
I'm being that
so
serious.
did.
Oh, okay. Is it like drawing software?
No, it's like a graphics design software.
Hmm.
Yeah, something
Kind of
called
like
Illustrator.
okay, got it. Okay, then that's why it probably feels familiar. Yeah. Back when I was in architecture school, man, we was trying to find free stuff all day, every day until they said, "Oh yeah, we're just going to give you the Adobe Suite." I was like, "Sweet."
Yeah, I kind of find it surprising that they actually have free now because it was like a one-time purchase, but now they converted to like a free software.
Dang, they go virtual free software. They just right now. Oh shit, let me get no. We can get
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, it was a lot, so much free software, man. I miss being a student. But
Right.
but yeah, dog. But yeah, try it out. I would try the different color just because the only also with white, I think it gives a little too much of like this feels like a very dirty character. What I mean by like dirty, I mean like grungy, not like his personality. I don't know. He could be a bad guy. I don't know. But this gives him a little like he's clean and technical. You know what I'm saying?
What's funny though? What's especially funny about this?
Hmm.
He even put that in put his image in ChatGPT, which
Hmm.
actually I encourage him to. And Kevin, just tell what I said to you.
Oh yeah,
That's
he
it.
encouraged me to use the ChatGPT to make all the descriptions in my art book because I was trying to describe how things were with the illustration.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like I was like programming. It is like I was just trying to make him feel like make it easier for himself, easier for himself because we don't have like these professionals doing our on our backs just telling us to correct this, correct that. We got one tool, and that one tool is just basically what you use, especially when some people are reading your stuff and everything.
Yeah.
But then again, it's your decision at the end of the day. So why not just use something that's been given to you for a long time? That given to you like for that haven't seen you on the wrong road.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. But
Yeah.
um, but yeah, man, that's all really I had for that. Other than that, bro, let's see.
I got a question before we move on. Ron, if you actually point out what he used, I want to know if you know what he uses, and I want to
Who?
see if you can actually see it the way I see it.
Like
So
this drawing right here or another somebody else's
no,
art?
this drawing right here, this drawing right here. I want you to point out what it feels like to you, what he uses when he makes these pieces, since he's been consistent with these.
Tell me where to go. You
So
putting it in chat or Discord?
no. Just in. Okay, just look at his piece and tell me what is process. Not, just, not no. Go back to the piece. Go back to the piece.
Yeah, the
Go back
Oh,
to
you
the
piece.
piece.
talking about Keem? You talking about Keeman's
Yeah.
piece? I thought we was talking about somebody else. My bad, bro. I was like,
No.
I was like, we talking about somebody new? You gonna send me a link? Like, that's what I was waiting on. But yeah, no, I got what you're saying now. But yeah. So what you want me to do is, as far as the entire piece, like know what he used, like if he used 3D
Yeah.
models, if he used Clip Studio, like that type of
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. Break it down. See, think we use. See what you use. See, tell. See, it blends in.
I mean, I know he used Clip Studio because I watched him do it. Yeah, so I know he used Clip Studio.
Techniques. Technique wise.
Techniques,
Mm-hmm.
techniques,
Mm-hmm.
technique. No, okay. I don't know if y'all got what that reference was, but hmm. I mean, this feels very there's Kimi, remember when we did you gave me this comic it's like an illustration guide where it would tell you how to do different types of covers, like do different type of cover art, and it would tell you like how to remember how it tell you how to deal with like negative space, how to do with group shots or stuff like that. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
Um
Here's
just
here's
some
here's here's reminds me. I'm get it that way. Here's reminds me of a how-to guide. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm looking at.
a
If
how
you
to
guys look at
guide.
it.
Nah, I didn't
Yeah,
think of
yeah.
that.
How to do in that style. Basically.
That's what his
I mean,
that's what his art reminded you of like how to do it.
yeah, no. Like, imagine. So back in the day when we was kids and teenagers and stuff, there were these art books that were in libraries, and when we check them out, they had all these little step by step, all these little hints of how to do this and how to do that. And then when your
Yeah.
mom bought you your own,
Woo.
oh, you were like, oh shit, I can do more now.
Yeah. You saying his artwork reminds you of that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Um, I don't know. I guess for me, no, just because I have ran into different types of how to draw books. Maybe I've had some, but most of the ones that I had, I wanted to like. They look like anime most of the time. Most of the how to draw, but they look like either anime. Or they like
They
Spider
were
Man. That
they
makes
were they were
sense.
Marvel. They were Marvel ones. I will let you know that. I did
Hmm.
do the Marvel ones. They were Marvel ones. They were Marvel. He does inspire my Marvel a lot.
I mean,
Yes, he do.
no, I'm saying like they were either like Spider Man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, I was thinking when you said style or techniques, I was thinking you was referring to techniques he actually like used himself to get to that point, not that his work looks like the books that people would try to use to study techniques and whatnot. So I think that's what kind of threw me off a little bit. But no, I see
Yeah.
what you're saying.
Uh,
Like if you put
uh,
how to draw like Skeletor or Skeletron, I said Skeletor. I probably would, you know what I'm saying? I look at all like, oh, okay, yeah, I see you.
yeah. So like I do recommend that, but I'm talking about all kinds of it. Like for example, let's say like this. Let's say like this. Break it down in three separate groups. The technique, the style, and what you can compare it to. So to do like that.
Dang, bro, that's tough because thing is, Kingdom got his own style. I really haven't compared nobody to Kingdom. That's tough.
Mhm.
So that's
Because
I don't.
he cleared. So that's the test. Everything passed. Everybody's good
Okay.
because that was this. The test was to make sure he was original.
Oh, okay.
So if we couldn't name anything off, and you just disagreed
Well,
how
the only
original he
thing
was.
the only thing I was gonna say before because you was trying to tell me something, the only point that I was at was that it just reminded me of a technique that you use for foregrounding an object and whatnot. And that has to do with values, like a value system. And I remember a cover that we talked about way back when. He knows what I'm referring to, but it was like how to make different covers. Essentially, I don't know if we found this on Pinterest or whatever, dog. I can't remember, but it talked about how to use values to make images stand out more, right? And that's when me and you were talking. Remember that time last week? You remember he had it all covered in red, right? And we were like, dang, it'll look better if you added, take that part out. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much where we got that from too. Was one of those ideas of the value, like your values. Like the further an object is away, the muddier it feels. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more distant, right? Whereas something more close, it's more either it's gonna be more bright or it's gonna be more detailed, right? Or both. So that's the only thing as far as like technique wise. That's what I was about to get to. Um, but yeah, as far as style, yeah, nah,
Yeah, no, style wise, he's original to the bone. He's original to the bone because like
you know,
he said he's inspired by Marvel. I can see where that is also kind of being left alone and forming into his own thing. Because like, Keeman, I'll be honest. Um, your style has actually gotten originals to a point where like it's not even comparable to Marvel anymore. At this point, it's actually being
well,
more of your own.
I'm curious. Where did you? What's like a piece of his work that you saw that you would compare to Marvel? I'm curious.
So I can't really say much because he likes to bash things. As I noticed, he likes to bash his creations with like other stuff, like Mega Man. He did a Mega Man, Iron Man, and that's it. And like other stuff along with it, like
Hmm.
suits stuff. But like unlike He-Man, when he uses inspirations like from stuff he likes, he
Hmm.
usually bash them to create his own thing. If you notice.
Yeah, you talking about like the naming of the characters?
No,
Not the
no, no,
name,
no.
style that they appear in, like their appearance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like I can't even translate. I can't even like can't even say anything is Marvel because at first I thought it was like, oh, this is his own original style, original
Hmm.
style, and that's the first thing. That's literally the first thing only said. Like that, I'm going, this is real style. I see his determination. I see his passion. His passion. That's
No.
literally his style. That's the Kingdom art style.
Right. I guess the reason why I said that is because certain, like, again, this is where when people say something looks like something or reminds them of something, I usually try to figure out what they see that makes them think of that. The only reason why I say that is because, like, for me, I would I would literally be trying to almost 1-to-1 Naruto, and someone would still tell me my work looked like Bleach, and I was just like, that's crazy.
But
So
also,
it's like the
but
reason why I
also,
say, you know,
was also really funny though. It just like that's the reason why like when I saw Monster Make
hmm
for a fat minute, I thought I saw Ron style in Volume Two.
yeah, that was actually me, and I was, um, trust me when I said I was actually low key impressed too. I was just like, hey, I like it. That's why I really messed with Volume Two's version more so than Volume One. Volume, and I guess when I say mess with, like I really like the art style of it. The simple, but
That's what I kept reading. That's what I kept reading at that point. I kept reading because of that.
yeah. So like he was like, "Hey, did Ron actually work on this?" I didn't tell y'all. Nah. I wish, man. I wish, dog. I feel like what? If I been, I mean, it's all in the Lord's time. Hey, yo, what's good with you, Jay? He's in YouTube right now. Shout out to you, dog. Glad for coming in on the stream on YouTube. Thank you. Um, but yeah, man, it's all in the Lord's timing, man.
All right,
I I wanted
all right.
to do something like that, but yeah, as far as like what I meant by style is you want to make sure, especially no matter who sees it and whatnot, that you're happy. One, number one, what you're doing and what you're trying to do, and two, it don't matter. Personally, I don't think whatever anybody tries to compare it to, at the end of the day, eh. On your end, as long as you feel that you're doing something original, and that's what you want to do, you will get there regardless because you're thinking about it. So you could be trying to say, I'm trying to copy so and so 1-to-1, right? But then your work is different than that person. Well, that person never drew that work before. So guess what's going to happen? Your style is going to change automatically because you can't
And
keep copying them forever.
and think about it is what I learn about as well, and probably move on from here because
Now, yeah, the only way you can copy somebody one to one is if you do their stuff one to one exactly all the time. Yeah.
I'm talk to the fan artists over there. You sneakers.
Yeah. So I mean, that's what I say. Even with fan art, man, I honestly I don't have a problem with fan art. I feel like it's actually needed to get better as an artist because you have to be a fan of something first. That's the whole. That's what all got us in a. I mean, especially me. That's what got me in a drawing. Is I first saw somebody's work. I was like, ooh, I want to do that, and I just
Yeah,
tried it. You know.
like the first thing I did, and this probably might be funny for y'all, but the first thing I did was Sonic for the first percent, and I actually try to mimic Sonic style.
Yeah.
But then somewhere around later years, like I just started making my own stuff, and like even though it still has Sonic S stuff to it, it just like it just like everybody. It's like this. Everything was a blur, I would say, but that style that I had back then carry over to that style that I have now. And so I went from Sonic and maybe Bionicle a little bit. I went from Sonic Bionicle a little bit to back now going to other stuff that I like that I
Yeah.
like. But at the same time, I'm still doing my own original thing because you don't see people wearing these kind of clothes anyway. You don't see people wearing these get out I don't know, dresses or clothes that are specific to the character only because nobody won't wear this.
Hmm.
And that's about it. That's about it. That's about it. And the thing is, that's why when I asked you like, what do you see in Keenan's work? Because I've been with Keenan for a while, and well, seeing Keenan's work, I want to know you think he's original or not original, and you just cleared the whole test of he's original.
I mean, I again, I will say this, and you guys take it with a grain of salt. This isn't meant to come off as a negative or anything, but I don't think whether like I feel like when we get to creating a style, I think it's just based on intention, right? Like if you want to create, like I'm not gonna bash somebody if they try to copy somebody's style, and that's their intention, right? Like for example, Toyotaru, he really admired Akira Toriyama, so he copied his style so much so he became yeah, Tori, I was like, yeah, man, we need you. Would you actually draw for me? And he was like, heck yeah, I've been wanting to do so. I can't like poo poo that in a way. It just matters on your intention, right? Like, what are
What?
you trying to do? But
What?
oh, I'm not. And again, hold on. Let me finish here because I'm not trying to say that you are or anything like. I'm just trying to make a point here. The point as far as having a style to begin with is sometimes I don't want it to become a fixation like we have to that's what makes us go super saiyan. It's like once you found your own just style, you're a super saiyan now. Like it's cool. I think once you've been able to master the craft that you want to master, that's the part that you that's the journey, right? Getting to that point where whatever you set to do as an artist, you accomplish that. So if that like you said for you, if that's getting your own style, making sure other people understand that. That's cool. But I wouldn't, like I said, I just wouldn't wreck your brain on other people, making sure like they understand that that's your own style, right?
No,
Because it
no, no,
doesn't.
no. Ain't that. Like I ain't saying like that degree. Hell no, that would be. I would see myself out the window.
Yeah,
But
I just see
but
most artists take that approach because they want to have their own style so bad because they know what it'll give them. And it's true. Once you actually find your own style, you're pretty much always gonna stand out to everybody. Everybody's gonna know like, oh, as soon as I see that, I know that's the line. As soon as I do that, I know that's Keyman. And a lot of people want that. You know what I'm saying? Not saying you do, but from my point of view, when I've seen people just try to get their own styles, it's always been because they wanted the acclaim of it. Like, hey, this is mine. I'm like, oh yeah, that's cool, bro. Yeah, I think it's cool.
and my thing is about it is it's like this is just from what I get from my granddad like it also been proven false because of Remember I told you before we got here that I told you about how I create things
Mm-hmm.
and how everything comes up to me come at me like it's bunch of fireflies,
Yeah.
bunch of fireflies.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm at where I don't really need a pseudo reference to basically give me that
Yeah.
push. It's just like if I want to create something, I'm gonna create it regardless if it's a reference or not, even if it's a pose or not. Nah, but if I get an idea of a pose of a new character, I probably can, or I can just rehash and just draw the other characters and go from there, or even better yet, just draw me and see what I can do with it.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, but understanding this, like, I'm not saying like style is a a foreign thing. Like everybody has a style, regardless if it's fan or not. It's just like everybody does what they want to do.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like everybody has their own style, and that's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. Also, by the way,
You went out. Audio.
I was saying if you do the long dojo, my boy.
You put in the comments. You said fix the audio. That's why my audio's bad.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was from earlier.
Oh, I had just went back. Yeah.
That's earlier.
Okay.
No, that's earlier. That's when you was like mute.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate it. Okay, hold on one second. Let me go back here.
Oh, I did also put a couple things in the WIPs as well.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah.
I was supporting you.
Nice. Solaria. Cool.
You said what now? You said what now? No, it's not I, man.
Hmm?
It's not I. It's Solara.
Solara.
Yeah, remember that? You said last time. It's Solara. It's not I.
I'm working on it, dog. I promise. You just had to be the dog to put, look, you messing with everything I've learned in school. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sorry. It's my education. I blame the school system. Yeah. But Solara, no I.
Yeah.
So I'm always have to remember that. I'm just gonna have to remember Solara, no I. If I read it, I'm gonna say Solaria. I'm just telling you.
Just remember as when Sonic 06 battle
Follow.
battles, Solaris. Remember that? Just to give you a hint how to do that better.
You said Solar. Did you say Solarius?
Yeah. So final battle Sonic 06 Solaris.
I know who that is, but I'm trying to say, why are you trying to make it more confusing? Because you said Solarius.
Give me white talking. Say, remember as this. When you say about to say Solaria, remember Solaris. So remember when we say Solaris, we're gonna say Solara.
No. I'm gonna say Solara with no I. Because, bro, that was 3 steps. I only had 1. Solara, no I. That will help me. I promise you, that will help me. I'll have to remember just no I, because I'm not gonna remember. I'm not gonna remember Sonic. I promise you. Soon, because I don't. When I see her, I'm not gonna see Sonic. I'm gonna see her name, and I'm gonna mess it up. Okay. So we gonna go Solara, no I. And in fact, because we having this conversation, I'm probably not gonna even need the I. I'm probably just gonna start saying Solara just because we've had this conversation the way we've had it.
Yeah, read that text we were white talking.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's really cool. I like that.
That's how I do aura.
Yeah, I see.
I'm trying to figure out. Have you ever figured out who that's what we'll say?
Kodak.
And here's my codex.
The moon.
Yeah, he really put a lot of codex together.
Use the arrows. It'll be much better.
Dang, I can't read it first. So you can see my. That's where my. What's the name? Oh, you can't see where my mouse is. It's literally on the arrow, dog. Chill. I have to skip because you can't go back on the other end. You have to click on it.
Oh well.
Yeah.
And this is about to hit him hard. This is about to hit him hard.
It's gonna hit me hard. Oh boy.
Here we go.
Look at the ages. Look at the age.
Oh, 30 plus. That's what's gonna hit me hard.
Oh no, it's gonna hit you harder.
Genesis. Did I tell you I wanted my little girl, like if I had a daughter, her name would be Genesis. I
Oh,
thought
just
about
do
that.
that.
Oh my god.
Why not?
Great.
Why not?
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just gonna make sure you get two clarifications now.
Honestly, Genesis is like perfect girl name.
I love Genesis. I've been thinking about that since like 2010. So like it's,
Yeah.
my girl's convinced me of going with Shine now though. We had a daughter, the name would be Shine. And I was like, well then our son's name's gotta be Ray, you know? Sun Ray. Yeah. You know, cause with Summers, so like, hey, you gotta kind of play with the, Shine Summers and like Ray, like Sun Ray. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still trying to figure out. Is it just skin color kind of identify for this?
Hmm?
Is this skin color identify for summer? Is that a real skin color?
Is Summer a skin color?
No, it's about her skin. On her skin.
Oh, bro, hold on. You have to remember something. I didn't even look at her name yet. So when I said Summers, I'm talking about my last name, dog.
No.
So I didn't look at no. So when you said Summer, no, I'm just trying to get you what I heard. I said my last name first. I did not look at hers. And you said is Summers well, you said Summer is skin color, and I was like, wait, what? I don't think so. So yeah, but now I look and I see Summer, and I'm like, oh, okay, you talking about her? Okay. Yeah, bro. Like, I think you can again, you can play around with that part. I think okay. Here's the truth. Anything in the orange, yellow, and orange, red, and yellow section of that dark area, yeah. Heck, you could now if you being dirty with it. Heck, you can go to blue and purple. But just to keep 1000 with you, yeah, that's the color spectrum between the orange, reds, and yellows. That's all of us. And honest, I mean, like all of us, everybody, period. It's just that you just make those shades darker. That's all. So, and I'm not just talking about black people. I'm just talking about all people. All people, as far as like the color spectrum, we're just not green. That's about it. You're not gonna find any people like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what? There's a couple of green people in that section right there. We're talking now.
well, what I'm trying to say is like when you talking about like just natural skin tones, they're all like more or less earth tone type colors that revolve around just like the reds, the oranges, and the yellows and whatnot. And again, like if you're trying to get like a real dark skinned person and whatnot, you wouldn't necessarily use black. You could either use a very heavy dark red, or you could go to purple, or you could go blue. Those are
I heard you go charcoal.
no. I think that's a low key. That's kind of crazy. I mean, but no, you can get to a point because I guess when I say that, I'm saying it because what you have to understand is every color has, especially within people, has no matter how dark it is, has to reflect light in some sort. total black does not. So for someone to be black or even charcoal is to say that they don't reflect any light, which isn't true. So even the darkest of skin color on people still have light radiate from them, so they have some form of red, orange, brown. Like they still within our color spectrum still has that color. There's not specifically black. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. You can use like a deep purple or a deep brown. You know what I'm saying? And there might be some versions that's less saturated than that, but they're not totally black.
Yep.
So yeah.
I read something about this just the other day when I was working on a traditional piece.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can use like any different variations of color just to make something look like it's black and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah.
Like you can use like a set of like two shades of a cool gray color,
Mm-hmm.
or you can use like another kind of colors, like maybe like a dark blue and a violet color, something like that in that nature,
Yeah.
to make it look like it's gonna be like a darker black color
I
of some sort.
I mean I got some examples because I mean Delon knows this. I had sent him some like the skin tone sets and whatnot, but like even if you go dark and whatnot, I gotta open this here. I should have it in my recents
And
because I
actually,
pulled
I
this
do
up.
got a perfect example here I can use as well because I did something like this just the other day. Hold on, I'm gonna share it with you.
Hey, what the hell is your? What the hell is your? Oh, it's help. Why is your thing help something? Helps.
Does that help? Oh, because I had technical difficulties. I'm playing. I think as soon as I don't know how that happened for real. Like, and it took me in Discord help of all things. Like that's crazy, dog. Like that's all dropping my phone did. Like that's how much damage it could do. It's crazy.
It's only a cuticle damage percenter.
It's crazy,
I'm
dog.
gonna share this in my dojo.
Okay, hold up. You do this over thing.
I'm gonna
Share with us.
pull up my skin palette. Y'all remember this, right?
Yeah, remember that. Yeah, they had to do a whole number for me.
Oh yeah. So like even when I go dark, dark, dark and whatnot, which I had like I named it Onyx and whatnot.
When I saw that, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, which is dope. I mean, some people are that, but look what color system it fell under. Is well, dang, you guys can't see that, can you? No,
Okay.
but it's under red. I can pull it back up here. You can see it here. Let me take me out, but it's right under. It's right under red, and the red values and whatnot.
Oh.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, even though you saw this and you say, "Oh my gosh, that guy is charcoal. He's black." And he has it's red. It's a very very deep red.
That's a deep red. That's a deep red.
Yeah, but it's still in the color spectrum of red. So that's my point. Like black is all the way to this corner over here and whatnot, which is would be the absence of light. That's how the color theory works. Like anything that's 100% black light can't reflect it. So if you can still have highlights, you can still have it's not what I'm getting at is not black. We can call it that for simplicity's sake, but because maybe it's adjacent because it does it far less than other ones, but still the truth of it is that it's not. So yeah, you can make any color. Like I said, this could have been like a purple or a blue. Like you can go in the spectrum of purples and blues, which I think I can do with this here. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. So we'll try to get a good example of this. Yeah, because either way, I think I got the... Okay. So let's say we went like a purple. Let me grab this here. So you can see I could grab a purple real quick and whatnot. Still, I didn't add no shading here, but it doesn't matter.
I think you there.
Yeah, you could use purple. You could use blue. And again, I think it's just become so like I don't know why people find drawing darker skinned characters like it's taboo or something, but I think it's almost necessary at times. Like they do exist.
They do exist. Cause I saw like five of them on my A thread. I'm like,
Yeah,
what is this?
it's just how you draw them. Like this is like a blue type of, you know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can mess with this tolerance a little, well, the scaling. Yeah, there we go. We'll, for the shade darker, let's go a little darker than that.
Oh, wait, is that thing human?
What?
This thing?
Oh, well, I just posted in Discord.
Oh,
Dojo.
Yeah. So even if you go to, you see what I'm saying now, Dylan? Like this is blue. So you can still do, like you do just about, at least when it comes to us, man, you can go blue, you can go, I wouldn't necessarily go green. That would look, it depends on the lighting, I guess. Like I guess if you're around grass maybe, or a very green area, then you can do green. But I don't know. I'd probably stay away from that. But it's generally just looking at what light reflects a little bit of it. That's why when we're red, just seem to work better in this case.
Yeah.
But all I did was just change the hue. But he looks darker. To us, he looks darker right there than the girl on the right. Right? That's the perception.
You see, the problem, the thing is about it is like when I look at myself, so I can't even figure out what shade am I, because like my mom literally said like I'm more red, more red on the red side. I'm like, what do you mean by that?
You know that's really easy to figure out, right? Look, just pull up your Instagram profile real quick. You know, I got you. All I gotta do, bro, all I'm gonna do is take a photo of you and I drop you. Yeah, we'll find out together. Let's do it. Let's see.
Oh, also a dark brown is like in the mix with either dark blue or dark violet.
Bro, this is hilarious, by the way. What made you do this? I love it, man.
Yo, I'll be honest, you better think on for that because I'll put up the sickest joke I ever loved. Tell me, tell him.
Yeah.
She pulled a Bob Ross on me. I'm like, oh, she said it would make me laugh, like everything. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that's the DeLon version of Bob Ross.
I know it is. You gotta tell me that part. I'm saying what made him do it.
Yo, so before you was gone, while you was gone, like we had a little bit of drama heat going on this week, and we just want to make Apple laugh. So she said, I'll make you happy. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be cool. I'm like, okay, let's see it. Next thing you know, I'm Bob Ross.
Dang. He was like, I'll take it.
Yeah, we got.
I'll take it at this point. That's my move right now.
Bro, that's funny as I don't know what, man. I was like, dang, I could have thought of that. That's really cool though. I see you got your character on the side. So I was like, man, you really actually did this. I remember I was like, oh yeah, I forgot AI is a thing.
Yeah, this thing, man. You know I was gonna do it myself.
Yeah, I mean, you had the hair and everything for it. I was just thinking, I was like, you know what, man, anything's possible.
Yo, I would total imagine him going an afro out like that. He would totally be like that. I can actually imagine.
There you go, dog. So what'd your mom say?
She said red. She said red.
Orange, like more on orange side. Here's the proof. Unless you want a different picture. But yeah, if I'm just picking around here,
Oh, it's
the,
orange.
yeah, it gets a little bit more red about right here. But I think it's because I touched your mustache there. I think that's why. Yeah, all the parts where the light's hitting, it's all the reddest has probably gotten is about right there in that area. But it's mostly orange, so
Oh, my whole ass is just orange. Damn shit.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's
Nah.
cool now.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, let me see a morph with Serafina right now. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Sorry. I'm sorry. The way, no. The fact that you mentioned that, I looked at Serafina, I'm like, huh. Could be my next mom in the future.
Mm.
Because Aisha, you look at Aisha?
I gotta go back.
Yeah, all that. Aisha, I don't know. I can't tell from Aisha. She was a little bit. I'm a little bit curious about Aisha's color. Cause she's my mom. She's actually my mom. My mom actually carrots for him.
Hey, how do you pronounce this?
Chan.
No,
Oh, what?
try it again.
Oh, Yugala.
Yeah,
Yugala.
Ugala. You know what I'm about to say? Ugala. Yeah. So say it one more time.
Yugala.
Ugala, like you got it. Okay, Ugala. So that's two ones I'm gonna have to remember. Ugala and Solara, because even in my head I about said Solaria. So it's still taking some time, but I'm working on it. So yeah,
Yeah,
Solara
that was
and
funny though. Someone
Ugala.
being curse.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was it. No, it wasn't. See, I told you. I told you. I told you. I have to click. Then I can use the arrows. Sweet.
You reading them too? By the way,
Hmm?
is he reading them too?
Yeah, I saw Jima's on the first one. Whatnot. So yeah. Moved on. Don't need to read it twice.
No, I don't need to retell. I was making sure because you was staring at him for a very long while. I was like, he's actually reading it.
Had to read some of it. Not anytime I see cursive, I start having PTSD from school. Y'all had to? Did y'all have to? I know, Kimi, you had to do cursive. Did you have to do cursive when you were in school?
Only for a little while, but then later on in the years, they just said F it.
Man, they were like, "You're gonna use this when you start signing signatures," and I'm like, "Okay."
That's the only thing they say. That's the only reason why I use cursive. When I sign my signatures.
Dog, I don't even. I've never used. You know what I do when I literally write my signature for anything? Like it's like a autograph. I literally do not.
That's how I write. No, that's how I write it. That's how I write now. I write it as autograph.
But bro, like, see, that's not cursive though. That's just literally like this is all I do. Look,
Yo, cursive is like the devil of handwriting, man.
that's all I do. Like I don't do anything. You know, sometimes I'm even more bad with it. Like I'll do this right
No,
here.
no. Okay, so when I do cursive,
That's it.
when I did it, I don't put
But cursive would honestly be
okay, so when I did mines a little bit. You can see right here. Let me see. You can see. You see around.
yeah. That's actual cursive.
So I did mines. I just. As I did. That's all I was taught. I never did the little, little.
I mean, that's still yeah, that's cursive. What I was talking about that what I just did earlier, that's just chicken scratch, dog. That's not a taught thing. That's just something I picked up when I watched people sign stuff, and I was like, I can do that.
Oh,
That's it.
you want to know how I signed a cursor now? Under this.
Well, that's just a signature. That's not even
Yeah.
cursive. What you did below was cursive.
No.
Yeah, what you did below was
No.
cursive. What you did above
No,
just
no.
now, that's a signature.
I actually got it wrong. I said it wrong. I gotta look here right. This is signature. Signature.
Yeah. Okay, I got you. I follow. But yeah, I started doing cursive the minute way before even school ended, bro. Like when they started having us sign for stuff, man. I thought I was doing it because I thought people cared about it. I was like, oh, you care. And then when I started seeing a doctor, I was like, bro, who is this? I was like, I spoke to Doctor Who, and this is weird jankety jank going on. I'm like, oh no. Well, if the doctor can do it, who's in control of somebody's life? I'm good.
Here's my person right here that guys can see.
All right, let me see. Oh, Kim, you fancy.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't look that perfect, but that's just the way I roll it.
Yeah.
That's cool, bro. Wait, hold on a second. Keenan,
What's up?
what's going on with that person on the left side for real?
You talking about Chitara?
That's Chitara?
Yeah.
What's that stuff she got on her mouth?
That's like gloss.
Oh, gloss.
Yep.
Yeah, you gonna have to fix that, dog. That ain't gloss. Hey,
Oh,
I had to make sure, bro. I'm trying to look, man. I'm just trying to help you out. You feel me? Like, I don't get caught lacking now. But yeah. Okay, so let me go back to where we was at. We was at okay, let's go back down. We was at Ojima. Got Ojima. So, wait, what? Huh?
Slara.
Okay, all right. I heard an I. Shiki. She 36. She's 36. She's 36.
We can't see it. We can't see it.
Hold up. You be alright. Technically, you can. You did it. You know what it looked like already. But likes directiveness, dislikes sugarcoating. Comes off harsher than intended, being misinterpreted. Okay.
My girl.
Yep.
Yep.
Role. She's a reality checker. That's interesting. Yeah, she's my age. That's crazy. Ogama. Ogama said, Ogama's so she's the only one who had to sit down in this photo. Nah, I'm playing. She wasn't. Those other people sat down. Shan sat down. Quiet calculations. Always underestimated, but she uses it. Strategy, long-term planning. Dislikes recklessness, fear of invisibility, being ignored, shadow tactician. Ojinka.
That's Ogama's sister.
Who? Ogara?
No, that's Ogama's sister.
Ogama, sorry.
Yeah,
So what about Ojima ain't related to
Ojima is Ogama's daughter, so Shiki and Slara. Ojinka is their auntie.
You should do a family tree. Yeah.
One day. You admit it.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. But I like Kojinka though. I like her. She remind me like without the hair, she kind of reminds me of Starfire a little bit. Like the hair had to be orange, obviously, but nah, I like her. I like her design. Might draw her. Hey, hair done changed up. She done took a hat off and everything. What happened to you? You know, hair used to like Ojima though, for real. At one point, she done changed up.
Ojima, also Hera. That's also Shiki Slayer, Ojima's big sister.
Yeah, she 51. Oh, Nako. Cool. I remember Octomoto.
Trust me, everybody. Especially, I don't forget about her. It's just like she plays a hard game with me.
Dang. Is this Cilia? Cilia?
Celia.
Cilia?
That is Genesis, Summer, and also Raven's mom.
Ah, okay. Okay, help me out. La Lalosha?
Delosha.
Okay. I had to sound it out. You know, I didn't have hooked on phonics, but I did watch the commercials. No, mom said,
I remember those Hook on Phonics commercials.
yeah, that's showing our age, Keeman. We gotta be careful.
They were the dreams. They were the dreams.
Nah, you got hooked on phonics, you got clowned on the next day. That was one of the low key roasting things, man. It's like, bro, you can't read, you hooked on phonics. Hey, yeah. Nobody wanted to see they had, if you had hooked on phonics, you was like, hey man, that joint was tight. You go to school, people getting clowned on it, and they're like, hey bro, can we come to your house? Nah. Nah, bro, you can't come. I got roaches. Yeah.
I was gonna start screaming and walking out the door.
Nah, they just found something else to clown you about for real. That was the thing, man. I couldn't control myself. Like if I got roasted, I would say things that I thought that would get me out of it, and it just got me further into it. So yeah, I was a very awkward like individual growing up. Maybe back to Ojima. Okay, cool. But that's what made me, man. That's what made me the y'all laugh at me all the time. No, look at that. Tala? Oh, is it Talia?
Tala.
Tala. Okay. See, this one, she's different. She ain't even got no eyeballs. That's what's up.
I think she's the Eldridge.
Dan, is it Danity or
Vanity.
Danity?
Vanity.
Okay, she hitting the splits now.
Oh yeah.
She likes glamour and admiration. I mean, that ain't all she likes. She definitely like the stretch. That's for sure. Well, let's go back. Secret vulnerability needs genuine validation. I bet so. That's why she got her legs up in there. She needs somebody to figure that out. Yeah. Well, how old is she? 40 plus? Yeah, she definitely need validation. She 40 plus, throw her legs up in there like that, like she just don't care. Yeah. She 30. Rosalind?
Yeah, Rosalind.
Rosalind. Okay. That was the thing. I thought about if I named my girl too. I got so many names for girls, though. I got like maybe two names for boys. That's why I feel like I know I'm gonna have a boy because I barely got any names. I know it's gonna be tough.
You ever try to name one of your boys Leto?
No, no, I ain't even think about it. That's new though. I was thinking my little girl's gonna name her Rose, or I thought of like a Rosalind, but baby didn't like that, so I was like, yep, that's scrap. I thought of Rain too. Remember from Gundam? Remember Rain?
Oh God.
I love Rain, man. I was thinking, man, I want her to be smart like Rain and gentle, like yeah, Rain Summer. So I thought that'd been beautiful.
Well, that's boy. You call him Vargas.
No, it's gotta be something. I mean, that's a good like. He's gonna have a rough name like mine, like Ronnie, Ron. Just not Ralph. That was my grandpa's name. But give him something with an aura. And one to two syllables. So it's gotta be something with a ruh or rah. And then you know what I'm saying? Like two syllables at the most. I'm not doing three. Then we get into weird territory. There's no good names that I know that I like to say a lot that have three syllables in them.
Yep.
Ash.
Let's go.
It's cool. 29. Loves to laugh. Wait, no. Banter, pranks. Hey, look, I got it. I didn't read that part. I could just tell because they were laughing. Look at that. Look at me discerning. Like, hold, what's there? See, that's the part we gotta go. Fears of being seen as too much instead of necessary. Oh, okay, got it. So like, if they laughing, like, bro, you doing the most. I don't like that. I must go cry in the corner now. But no, I think that's cool. That's actually that's a real thing though. That's like when people who are comedians and whatnot, that they don't want to feel as if they're being too much on people, but they want stuff to land. Like they want to be funny. They want to be the person in the room that either cheers everybody up or make them feel some type of emotion, but they don't want that to be like in like unnecessary because it almost messes with their self-worth.
Yep. That's why I take care of her. Most of the best I can.
Yuki.
Favorite.
Yeah, Yuki's new. I remember Yuki. I remember Rena. I think I remember Reno 911.
Yuki's from Hollow, and Rena's from Hollow. You didn't know who was in Hollow?
Hera.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And my stuff. Wasn't Echo too? And no, Echo was in Glitz, right?
I can't say about that now.
Oh, look at your boy probing. Alright. Always the quiet watcher. Learn that silence reveals truth. Speak only when impact matters. You know what's crazy though? They like the same things that they fear will happen to them as a result of what they do. So they learn that silence reveals truth, right? So it's like a skill-based thing that they have. However, they feel unseen because they don't demand attention. That's like a reality though. It's like that's an equation. Because you don't talk, of course nobody's gonna give you attention. Yeah. So you have to.
It's why I talk to her most of the time when she's ready to talk.
Yeah.
I say, hey, you need some shadows, and she said, sure. Ash all ass is all out. I'll give a damn. Mr. I hit like a semi truck all day. Chrissy's good too.
Ooh, that's a good one. Absorbs too much from others. Whoop, I missed this one. 22.
famous one.
Yeah, Lena. She reminds me of I forgot that gaming character. Reminds me a little bit of that one, but he's cool, man. Like how you're doing the designs and shit.
You know what's funny though? You know what's funny about that? Biosuit.
What's up?
You know what's funny about Biosuit? I know the guy from Kill Bill.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie.
I was gonna say that, but yeah.
No,
Oh, look at you
I
with the
said
white tips. I see you too. Cool.
That's my art book so far.
Oh, so you gonna make an art book?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I see you.
he took the inspiration from me.
Look at that. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be a minute before I go back and try to do something like that. Like I think I'll make a lot of different characters and whatnot. Like once I like make up, because my art book, if I could be honest with you, it wouldn't be like character design. Like I would love to do like almost world building type of thing. If that makes sense.
I
Make
mean,
like a mix between the two.
it's not like a one piece art book that I will make. It's like several pieces I will make, and tell you the truth, not all of them are going to be like just a character design. There's gonna be like some details like where the world been, where they live
No,
at.
definitely, bro. You should do this. I think this is awesome. I was just speaking on just like if I were to do this, like I would add like this, but I just want, I guess because I love backgrounds and I love like getting immersed into a world and whatnot. Like if I were to create like an art book or something, that's me thinking if I would do that. But like if I were to do something like this, it'd probably be like a character design sheet, possibly. But you can still put that in the art book too, though. Cause I've seen like one art book that I wish that would get released to the world, but I mean, you'd have to make it because he doesn't make one. Is Sekibing? Y'all know who that is?
Nope.
The animator for Naruto. He's a
Oh,
Chinese artist, and bro, he has no art books, man. Like I was like, bro, I need your work, please. Like just put it in a book somewhere. I will pay for it. I don't want to put this together, man, but I love his work. I love his work, man. He started working on Boruto. He helped on the Momoshiki fight and whatnot, but I love his work, dog. If anybody could have did the manga, like if I wanted a replacement person to do Naruto's manga, is between him and Tatsuya Nishio. Like I wanted them to. I don't care, but yeah.
this was my second. This was my redraw. Kind of small icon with it.
Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. I remember them. I see. So let me ask you this: where some parts you think you improved in?
Definitely the face. Clothes did a lot better, a lot more, what I like. The hair was more what I like because look at the hair on the right. It's a little bit like kind of abstract a little bit, but like over here it's a little more natural. The eyes were fine too. The eyes were different as well because I didn't like I had a weird this weird problem of placing where I should be, and the thing is about me that I noticed about my eyes is that like I try to use different variation of different kind of eyes I want, but honestly, the one I'm working with right now is fits more better because it fits for all my characters and not just
Hmm.
one character. And not just unique to one character. It can be utilized in different ways with other characters.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I end up learning throughout another art book. I mean, I kind of already did this, but I did it like passively, like I didn't know I was doing it. But there is a method in always knowing how to keep your same stuff, no matter the shape size circle that you try to like, you know what I'm saying? Like no matter what you do, that your characters always have the same like symmetry, so it works with any face type of thing. And because that was one thing I honestly struggled with. I wanted same face syndrome. Like every character I created was always different. Even if I did the same character, I was like, oh crap, he looks different. Whoops, his head is larger than, oh snap. But I didn't realize it was because I just didn't follow my own ratio. That was it. So if I liked one, I need to remember, oh, his eyes are this much apart to his nose. Nose is this much apart to the mouth.
I did like the right the this one right here that you showing right now. They showing right now, which is
Yeah.
which I did like it at first,
Hmm.
but the only reason why I redid it because like I still like both of them regardless. I mean first one was my favorite, but thing is there's always some things I always wanted to fix. And
Yeah.
even like my character now has more of the mustache, the beard, and the little
Hmm.
cheek fuzz.
Yeah.
It's not because of that's him changing anything. It's him changing, evolving anything. It's because of like that's how I want to represent myself. I don't want to represent myself as a young lad with a lot of a lot of flesh, and so I just give myself a little bit more of a grown look.
No, I feel you.
That's why I
Well,
did
he
it.
said that it's like he's got a lot of flesh. It made me think of that Lord of the Rings. And he was like, he was sniffing. He was like, he's like, what is that? Man flesh. I was like, wait, what? That joy takes me out every time I hear it. It's like man flesh. What?
No, it just like how I like the design of how like it's more detailed now, and like I actually like this one better as well because it felt like I was understanding what I wanted
Yeah.
and like it kind of feels like I was like stepping into a new form of understanding my coloring better, and my style better, and my other stuff better. I mean, my style was all over the place when I was learning, but it was always my own. But it's just like when you honing your skills to a point where like, oh, you're at a point where you can actually do this now.
Yeah. That's
That's where you get the point where you go ahead and go back to your old drawings and test them out on your newer stuff.
yeah. I did that one time. I like doing that really on paper sometimes. Like I haven't done it yet digitally. I'm gonna do it at some point. But I love doing that mess like on paper because it really like I don't know why, but I really feel it because I get so many undos. I really feel like it's more of oh, I know what tools that I'm using better than I did before. And I am learning, you know what I'm saying? Like I do know I'm improving, but it doesn't translate as fast as when I see it on paper, dog. I don't know why, but like when I see like I drew something on paper, but then I go back and draw that same thing, but I have a better understanding of what I wanted to see. The same thing I wanted to see then, I can actually see it better now. If that may, and I think that's like what you were going through as well. Like you saw an image in the first one right here, right? You saw something and you were like, "Oh yeah, nah, this is cool." But at the end of the day, when you drew it again, you could see even more than you could see before. And I think that's like really as artists how we get better is like we can see into more things more than what we did before. Like what like you mentioned, what you like that one. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that you can see more into what you're doing to say, oh, I want to make this hair more refined, or oh, I want to add more things because I'm actually more of an adult as well. So I want to feel more like an adult in this one than I did in the last one. So because you know that and you can communicate it with yourself, you can do it. And I think that's cool. Like I love doing. For some reason though, like I said, just for me, I end up finding I translate that better when I go back and see my improvement when I do it on paper for some reason. But I'm gonna do it on digital too. I can't think of something I did that with yet though. I'm trying to think. Did I?
It, it's just like I've been doing this for a very long.
Ooh, I know one.
It's just that I've been doing this for a very long time with all my older stuff.
Yeah.
And I always did it with my older stuff. Like I always just
Oh yeah.
redraw all the time. But like it just like when you're at the point where you don't want to redraw so much, and just like just want to go through it and just go through the pain. That's why when I look at Alvin Soul World, I look at Alvin Soul World as a stepping stone up to seeing things better when it gets better. Because as you always said, as you always read, volume 2, volume 3, you see a change in the formation of the comic, and the more you look at it, the more like, oh yeah, he's actually improving. He's actually understanding his work more better, his flow much better, and that's all I'm looking for when I'm basically drawing these chapters because of I could go back and redraw volume 1, volume 2, volume 3 if I wanted to, but do I really want to? No, I don't, because there's no point. There's no point other than maybe fix a few edits in here and there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say the same thing about Lights On. I'd be thinking like, man, I could go back and do some things with this. But then I think, nah, I really don't want to. Because I think it's just, some of it's like, yeah, but no. And it's like, yeah, like, I'll probably do some simple stuff, but I'm not going back and doing a whole, like, kudos to people who will go back and really, rewrite, redo things and whatnot. Like, I'll add certain things. Like, here's the only thing I think I will do is there's certain scenes, like for example in Lights On, that I want to like have a different panel for, right? But I don't want to change up the entire story or change up the entire look of it. It's fine, but I'll refine certain things. I'll probably go back and do that, like certain things that I had left undone, that I know I left undone. I'll go back and refine those in the style that I know it would look in. But no, I ain't doing none of that, dog. I will redo an illustration in a heartbeat, though. I'm trying to find the one I want to show you guys so I can pull it up here. After that, we're gonna get ready to go.
Also, the only reason why, just like that's why when I look at we use 3D models most of the times, and because of oh, I'm just doing it for cheating the game and everything. No, I've been doing this about six. I've been doing this for almost about 6 years. 6 years now. They going to stop all because somebody said they don't use it, or they rebel using it.
Yeah, I think that time is past, bro. I don't think nobody talks about anybody who's 3D model. I think that time is over.
I
AI
think
is
it is
the
over. I
yeah.
think
As
it
soon as
really is over.
yeah, when AI hit, bro, that's the whole taboo thing now. That's the new taboo. Yeah,
That's literally what it is.
yeah. You straight dog.
What makes me more funnier is somebody told me on another server about how I can just render things all one day, and they guess what they said that threw me the fuck off. Sorry for my language. They said, "Oh, well, you've been drawing for that long. Well, it's okay. We see some hand drawing instead of tracing." I'm like, "You think this is tracing?" Out of all things, and also, I literally slammed that comment down. I was like, "I'm sorry, friend, but just 3D models aren't tracing, and when you do your own thing, especially you make your own poses. So
Hmm.
I would try it, but at the same time, that would be a no." And the conversation shut down from there. And they are good artists, but I can see where they're kind of struggling with themselves stuff a little bit. Cause they said we drawn for 10 plus years and all that stuff. I'm drawing for like 20 years. Yeah. I wasn't flexing that. I'm drawing for like 20 years at least, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Hmm.
And they armies. And here's the thing: what actually threw me off is like they said well, in that case then keep on improving, keep on moving. I'm like, if you're gonna say that, why say the other shit?
Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Like it makes no sense because like you see how it contradicts them, because it contradicts them saying this and this and this, and that's why when I talked to Knuckles about it, and like we were always talking about it, he was just like he didn't like the process of me using 3D models because
Hmm.
it felt like to him only, not me. To him, it felt like it was cheating in a way.
Yeah.
Not in a like a situation that be like, oh, I'm just like, oh, you're like cheating law. You should study anatomy and stuff. I was
Yeah.
like, I was like, Knuckles, there's no point of studying the anatomy at this point. The only way I get better at anatomy is learn for myself.
Hmm.
And my thing is this point. I always argue. We always argue about this, and we do. And you know what he said? He said, well, if you use 3D models, then why not keep using them? Well, like because you just said you don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's fine for him not to like it because that's not his approach and whatnot. But I think if
Yeah,
that's your approach to it, I think.
hold on. Before I go there, but here's the thing. Here's what he said. He literally
Hmm.
said the whole conversation is like, "Oh, you can do what you do whatever you want to do the law. I just don't care." I'm like,
Yeah.
so that's where the conversation kind of like ifs me a little bit. Like you say you don't care,
Hmm.
but then you focus on that. And what makes it even worse is like I get these kind of conversations from multiple different types of people. And it seems like they're not just getting the fact that like at least I'm not using AI.
Well, I think the reason behind it, man, is just that some people's journey to get. Okay, so let me put it to you this way, right? Let's just say, for example, you have a car, right, and I don't, and we're both going to the same store, right? I don't know you have a car yet, but what I do is I walk to the store all the time to get the same amount of bread, the same amount of whatever at that store, and I come back home. You can take your car and go there and, you know what I'm saying, get back to the house quicker than I can, right? Now, if let's just say by some miracle I'm able to actually walk faster than you, to get to the store and get back home before you could drive your car and do that whole thing, right? And then you come to me and you ask for me, you ask me for advice. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, man, you should just walk. You shouldn't have to pay for gas to get in a car and go. You can just walk. I just clearly did it faster than you, right? And I think the reason, again, we know which one's easier is driving a car, right? But because someone figured out how to walk faster, right, which would be actually tougher to do, but they figured out how to walk faster to get to the store and get back home faster than you could drive. They're gonna want to teach you how to do that. That way you don't have to waste time doing other things just to get that. So it's more of a reality type of thing, right? And in Knuckles' situation, he learned how to draw how he draws without doing those things, and he's just saying that you're capable, right? If you want to do that, is what I'm getting from it. And if you decided to be like, nah, I'm cool, I'd rather just do 3D models. And if he said, okay, cool, man, do what you want to do. I think this is coming from more of a place of him saying, hey, man, you can do what you want. But if you wanted to take this path, I'm just saying you could do it and you wouldn't need it. Right. So again, if he's saying is, I mean, again, cheating's on the perspective of a grade scale of we're doing something to get somewhere. Right. So it's only cheating is it the only way if it's cheating is if we're all going to the same goal and I'm getting there quicker than you, right? The thing that's different in my analogy and with art is everybody's journey is different. So where you're going, and from what you told me, you're not trying to go to the same place Knuckles is going. So it's really, I wouldn't say it's cheating because you guys are going in two different areas. And even in those specific fields, in professional fields, people use 3D models. And when, especially when you're, here's,
Kern did say that multiple times to me.
yeah,
That from his perspective, this is
yeah,
again, it doesn't matter about me. From
yeah,
his perspective, as long the fact that he did gesture drawings for a long while
mm-hmm,
is why he prefers to do it the way he does it.
right,
But when he sees me do it, do it. It doesn't. He doesn't want to say anything bad. It's just
yeah.
like he just trying to encourage me to like
Just
maybe
try
do
it. Like, see, hey, see, this could be a good niche for you, and you might enjoy it more. So he's just trying to tell you a different way of doing it, and it's not. Again, I think that's what there's a negative connotation with doing this and whatnot. And I think that's why it has that particular, what I'm saying, feeling, right? But take it for example in this situation, because this is gonna happen to you very soon. There's gonna be someone who draws and just does AI, right? And guess what you're gonna tell them? Hey man, why don't you use 3D models? And you know what they can say? The same thing you're saying. Well, I just want to use AI, man.
Yo,
You get what I'm coming
that'd be
from?
wild.
So
That'd be wild,
so
man.
that's all I'm saying. Like that's where this situation is when we're talking about art in general. Is how we're getting from point A to point B.
That was you. That was you with Shadow.
Hmm.
One time with Shadow. One time
Yeah.
with Shadow. I heard a conversation. We're like, oh, he's AI and stuff. I'm like, you trying to like Ain't trying to, like,
No, if he told me that's how he's trying to get to point A to point B, I mean, that's what he's trying to do. I'm trying to encourage him, like, hey, bro, but you can do. I'm just letting you know you can do this. It takes more time, and because we as a society think time is one, it's a valuable thing, but it's not. When things take more time, it's like those things are become more and more useless to us, as opposed to understanding those things can actually give us better value than the things that take very less time. So think about it like fast food. So yeah, you can get your food quicker, but is it more nourishing for you? You know what I mean? Like, if to a degree 3D models are helpful, but how much more helpful could you actually learn an actual anatomy be apart from that? And that's the only thing I think Knuckles is probably trying to put in, because even though I use 3D models, I still study anatomy because I want to still know what I'm doing a little bit, just so I can, what if the 3D model does something I don't want it to do? How do I fix that? So it's like, that's the tip I'm on a little bit. So I don't mind. I don't really care either way, but I can understand where he's coming from, because once you've done it and you did it and you feel like, hey man, I believe in you. It's a difference when someone says, man, it's different when people don't do it and they don't believe in you and they say you should do something. That's more of that's a hater. You know what I'm saying? But someone who believes in you and thinks that you could do it is just say, hey, give it a shot. So, and if it doesn't work for you, it's not for you. That's a little bit different. So again, when I heard the other guy using Shadow using AI and whatnot, I don't have a problem with it. I would just prefer him to try doing those things to see how he would like it. It would take some time, but I guarantee you, once you get the hang of it, you get the flow of it, bro, it's gonna be yours. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing.
The only reason why I said only because
Mm-hmm.
I work with Shadow a lot
Yeah.
about with his ideas and everything. I understand where he's coming from, but at the same time, he has the potential to basically to grow as a natural or born artist. Even though he was AI, which by the way I have no shame in that because they're just images, not freaking stealing stuff.
Yeah.
And just like that's what I see when he does AI.
Yeah.
I don't see him trying to take it as his actual art. I see it as a way of him trying to get his mind straight when he's making things. Cause he can say a lot of things. I'll be fair. Even if
Yeah.
he ain't good English, he can say a lot of things.
Yeah.
But thing is, he has the potential to draw. He just needs to take his little baby steps and
Yeah, just find the things that you really love doing. Like, even if, let's just say this, he took the things that he did AI on and he just drew them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you just draw them. I think that's it. I think what people are missing the point of about this our lane that we have. That's why I kind of compare it to like working out or music, because those things are very comparable. So, like, for example, with music, if you like rap, right? And you had to study the dictionary, you had to study how certain words compose the different words, you had to know the meanings of words, learning how to use entendres, learning how to stay on beat, and you master that. And then here comes someone who, now mind you, you can do this freestyling, right? You do this off the top of your head. But mind you, someone comes in now and they have to write their stuff down before they see it. Now they got to write. Now they even have a writer that writes for them, and they just a voice. They don't even have to study because they can just have someone write it for them. They just have to be the voice that says it. Well, then the person who did the work, they're gonna have a lot more pride in saying, "Bro, you could learn a dictionary. You can learn this stuff on your own." But they're like, "Bro, I could pay somebody to do this for me. I appreciate you, dog, but this is what the world feeling right now, right?" And the thing is, two things can be true. I just think when it just comes from the art form, we're still trying to keep certain things that mean something to us as a whole, and not realizing that a lot of this stuff is individualistic because it comes and goes. That's just reality. Like, I like pen and paper. I do like digital work. I draw obviously digitally, but I know there's gonna come a point in time where people are just gonna be sick of, like, they're not even be sick of, they're not gonna be inspired to draw. They're gonna be inspired to create things that come from drawing. That's why AI is getting popular, because the people who can't draw see more value in just clicking a button and making it happen instead of doing it. And that's the thing we have to understand. That's the reality, bro. At one point in time, we thought like that. We thought, man, I wish I could just do this and my hand would just flow. But we had no choice. We had to still keep doing it until something came out. And eventually something did, and we were happy, like, yo, I did that for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not gonna get that because they keep seeing the instant stuff come up. So it's harder. So yeah, I could tell them, but I could understand if bro be like, hey man, hey Otto.
That's saying like he does have a potential. It just like it's more of the it's a I'll put like this.
The spark, bro.
It, yeah. It's more like he has to play it really smart to just learn it because of well, first of all, his situation ain't really that good. Good, I will put that right there. I'll put that out disclaimer right there. His situation
Mm-hmm.
ain't good. He ain't good with his father. He's somewhat good with he's somewhat good with mine as I presume. But
Well, I mean, that don't have anything to do with art, bro. I mean, Vincent Van
but
Gogh,
I
bro,
know,
was.
but some people can't do these things because of A, B, and C.
I mean, I get your point. I'm saying when people can't do certain things. I'm just saying that circumstances generally aren't the rule as far as why somebody doesn't do something. I can get if they can't though, but that's generally not the rule. Like, oh, because person is going through X, Y, Z, they can't draw. Right now, but if an individual tells me that, I understand it. But there's so many times you see in history with people who go through, they're homeless and they still be drawing. I'm not saying that's good for them to do, right? Like you should probably take care of your responsibilities. You
Oh
know,
don't get me wrong. I ain't down that because shit.
yeah. I'm just saying like bad things happen. Usually some of the best art, look it up, bro, some of the best art ever created come from people who went through hell. Like it's crazy. So again, I'm not saying that's a reason, but yeah.
I am surprised you said that now because of
Yeah.
two things. Not being a little scam with it, but I was bullied in middle school a lot while I was in
Yeah.
middle school, and that carried on over to my
Oh
20s.
dang, it is
So
10:43. We gonna
yeah,
we're gonna keep
yeah.
going for a little bit, man, but we gotta get going here in a second.
But but
Yeah, I got him. I'm here looking at it.
yeah. Oh shit, you better?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you got him, Delon.
Yeah, you got him. You got him for me. Nice trigger
Okay.
finger. But yeah, go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying is that we all went through a tough time. Shoot, I know some people like Keeman, or either some other people like other people in the group has some tough times. But
Yeah.
it's like I feel like that's where our source is because I could have swore if we would have went on a positive lifespan, no matter how positive it is, there is some corruption behind that positivity. So
Yeah.
I get where people say like, yeah, this is kind of a, I can't do this because this and that. No,
Yeah.
you can do it. It's just like you gotta find a time and place to
Yeah.
do it.
I'm with you. Time is really, I feel like that's more the standard if you have time. I don't think the feeling has too much to do with it, but I think it's whether enough you will put the time in to do it. Like if you have time and you feel like you got the spark, you'll do it. But I can understand like if you don't have the time like that and you really want something to happen, what's gonna feel more easier to do at the time? It's probably gonna be easier to say I'm gonna click this freaking AI button and let something happen. I'm not gonna sit here and watch myself, because if you're already in a negative mind state already of not liking certain things, and then you have to not like your work because it's in the ugly stages in your mind, then it's gonna be tough for you not to hit that create button. Because
You know what's surprising
yeah,
is that my old art. I'm not sure y'all can remember this, but Keeman can remember it. But my old art when I did my stuff when my old art when I did my own stuff, people didn't like it. Some people didn't like it. But now when I show it to other people instead, they go like, "Huh? At least you ever draw a character." And so I'm going like, I'm surprised. I'm surprised I made it this far because my old art was questionable.
Yeah, this was my old like one of my first full versions of Dre from Lights On. This is one of my first drawings. I think this is one I'll do a redraw of. So I'm gonna do.
Actually, actually, I can show what I was talking. I can show what I'm talking about. I was talking about. Let's see. Oh, there they are. So this is the one I showed them.
Hmm.
This is old art. This is 2018.
Yeah, I think that was 2020, the one I showed.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember that for sure.
yeah. So this was an old version. And that's actually the original Rena, but she used to go by Ryuki.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So this was old. This was 2018, and then
Yeah,
like she had like you can actually see she had like all tattoos and stuff and all that stuff on
yeah,
her.
I don't want me to get really old. I'll go back to my 2006 days or go down to because you know, dog. You talking about your time frame with art, dog. Man, I look, your boy can go back, man. Man. I wish I had the first moment that I knew that I had the ability was when you remember when Pocahontas came out.
Yep.
Okay, so when Pocahontas came out, we actually had a whole class thing where we had to draw like I guess either uh we got to pick if we wanted to do an Indian or the people who came, I forgot, start with a P and whatnot, pilgrims. So
Pilgrims.
you either pick an Indian or a pilgrim. You know, I picked an Indian. uh
Yep.
so I remember doing the Indian, man. I'll never forget how I did it. Like when I finished, man, the lady was just like, "Oh my gosh, this is amazing." She had to go get the teachers and everything. She was like, "Oh my gosh, you see this?" I was like, "Hold on, we need to hang this up." Kid, like I think I was like first grade. Yeah, I think it was first grade or whatnot. And they was surprised for some reason. I didn't know. I was like, "Really?" No, because I just
You
remember
know,
the.
what's funny? Funny in my high school in
Mm-hmm.
Harrison, I used to draw this. I used to draw this. I don't know what I drew, but it was like this armored person. It was my old style. It was an armored person that like, he had Batman armor on all that stuff, and like he had a quote, and like he wasn't a like Batman or anything. He was like an angel in a way.
Yeah.
And I took him to the library, and they were like, "Oh shoot, oh you want to hang this up?" I'm like, "Sure."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bro, it'd be like that, man. But yeah, once I did that, I was like, oh, I could do art things. Cool. And then that's when I started wanting to like draw things that I saw. So that's when I started picking up magazines and stuff like that and drawing them and whatnot, dog. But yeah,
Yeah.
that was
You,
fun.
you should definitely redraw that picture right there. I like to see what your current style looks like later in the future.
You know what? The crazy thing is, the hairstyles actually will be the same. What will be different, definitely from here, is the eyes. Because I already see where I would do different. The eyes, the nose, the mouth. Some of
Sorry,
the
I'm,
getup is gonna be different.
I'm
Um,
so I'm so sorry for laughing. I was like, I saw the eyes were like, Ron, you okay?
oh yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
so funny.
Yeah, I'm mess with the eyes a little bit, and then
Yeah, because your eyes look so different now. From when we first we read your book. Like you're more mature.
yeah, yeah.
You
This
look
one
you
was
look
like more. He's like more of
you
a
like
teen. What? I'm not
yeah
teen, but like he looked more like early 20s and whatnot. And now like he
yeah
looks a lot more. That's what I already know just by those are the ones I know it'll be obvious. Like oh yeah, this is a different character if I did it now.
yeah.
It was either between that one and I was thinking between there's a couple, and I might even let y'all. I might do them all, but I might let y'all decide. This one and this one actually look different because I literally look different now. This is the OG right here.
Bro, I don't know. Is that why you took it off? Took it off. That's why you switch your profile because of the it was like this old you.
Yeah, it's just an older version, man. Like I don't have that much hair anymore. Number one, but and then two, there's just things I just didn't like about it. That's about it. I still like this part. I just didn't like number one was this part right here. where he's holding this is not realistic and whatnot. Because if this was realistic, his thumb shouldn't be in front of the Japan part right here. So that was one thing that it kept sticking out, and I was just like, yeah, I can't keep looking at it. And then I just wanted to do some different stuff here. So that was another one, and then
No, before you do that, what is that weapon that he has in hand? Is that
it's
pencil?
not
Is
even
that
yeah, it's just a my graphite pencil. Yeah, that's why
oh
I would have made it bigger and whatnot. It's in my YouTube intro, my Ronin draws intro when I'm drawing it.
yeah. Okay.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
but I
But
was thinking
yeah,
of doing
I think you should actually do this again, but this time what you currently look like.
yeah, I was thinking about that too. I still might do the maybe the sword thing and whatnot, but yeah, I got a
No,
couple.
I really like it though. I really like it though. I like the little the big giant pencil sword that everybody uses.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's like
this one,
popular these
yeah, a little these would be different too. I haven't did these in a minute.
Yeah, I get you.
right?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, this would be so different now.
That will be different, honestly. And this is your is that current? Is that your current one? That's on screen.
No, no, this is early, man.
Oh, well, shoot, never mind.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
imagine you doing a redraw of this, honestly.
Yeah. I've already did like a redraw and whatnot, sort of this one. Because it's already in the like it's already in my manga and whatnot. So technically I've already redrew it, but I'd do it again.
Did you? You know, I wonder. No, I wonder. Like one day, like, would you ever wanted to, do a time where there was a challenge for us, not like a DTYS challenge, but like something that make like we create each other a character for each other's worlds, and we just use them as a either a gag or
Kind of like, yeah, I see what you're saying. Part of the,
yeah, like a gag or
yeah, yeah.
something.
I could definitely do that. Like I could have one like thin lights on. Like if you create a character, I could have it where either Close or Klosuke or Dre ends up arresting this person or something, or it could be something else where it's like they're in Trailblazer or something like that. Um, yeah, Trailblazer is really easy for me to incorporate anybody and whatnot because it's like I thought about how I was gonna do some of the story arcs because he can go to different areas, so I can't go to places I already like kind of copyrighted. So I can't go in the world of Dragon Ball Z specifically, but I could go to. You remember the world I was telling you about? Like if I wanted to just go to a world that had seven magical balls that I could make a wish, he could go there and still do the same things and whatnot. So I thought of that being kind of the funny parts of it, and people could kind of recognize, yeah, it's Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, this is this, and it's meant to be that way on purpose, as opposed to I created a story that they have to be like, oh, this is just like Dragon Ball Z. I'm like creating the X Files or like the Twilight Zone type of situation. Like, oh yeah, that came from that story, or that came because you remember in the Twilight Zone they did stuff that emulated real life, right? Um, I probably would do that except with stories, and essentially with um, Nor, he would have to essentially figure out the story that he's in so he can finish it, so he can leave. Because he's trapped. Essentially, he's trapped in each environment until he figures it out and then leaves and whatnot. So, yeah,
Yeah, it's been late.
it is getting late, man.
Just wraps this up a little bit. But I think the other day today's lesson. That's the actually the one more thing that I want to put in before we go, and I'm gonna put this in. I know something that I have noticed for a very long time that I actually noticed for myself is that like I have now found a pin that I can actually use that's actually going to fit my style more. And I realized that after going through several iterations of pins that actually got me into a point where I don't want to fuck with this system anymore. So it's actually the mapping pin. The mapping pen.
Oh yeah, mapping pen's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely legit.
Yeah, the mapping pen has saved my life. It has actually made me feel like I can. It made me feel like I can make color sheets for my characters, and everybody just color them where they want them. Where they want them. Want them. When you just draw them. When you fully do the line art.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I could just leave it as a lineup piece, come back to it later, and be like, oh, I forgot how to do this.
For sure. Let me show you something real quick. I didn't put a lot of her in there though. I got her in there, but she's not in there yet. Where's that?
Yeah, you got like stuff with that.
Yeah. I got her design a little bit right here, but she's definitely different. I just didn't reveal her.
Yeah, she's a lot more different now.
Yeah. I actually swapped out like.
I need to read your book again. Also,
Yeah.
how did you do that cube thing? Like the cube thing right there.
Do what?
The cube. Side cube. Is where she's like burnt lip.
Oh, how'd I do the lip?
No, how you did the square?
I just drew it.
Panel square.
I just drew it.
Oh, you just drew it?
Yeah. Yeah, I
Something
just
like that?
yeah, I just drew it and then just added that part of it. Yeah, that was it.
Nice. I like it.
That's pretty impressive, man.
Yeah. But I always kind of, and that's the things I have to go back and remember that I liked about my work was I felt like what was making myself different is I would add a panel in a panel so I could add more panels.
That's what I did. That's what I did with my stuff because I realized like I did in volume three, but I didn't like continue in volume 4. But then I realized like the only way to figure out the situation is make bigger panels for stuff, make more sense. And then I was like, okay, my panels look kind of dull right now. I said, let me get creative.
Yeah.
So that's what made a different kind of panel. That's what made a different kind of panels because of how they surface and everything.
But yeah, the one thing I did want to, and I forgot to even comment this on when we're describing, remember when I was going through the review of The Seventh Kingdom? So like one thing that I felt like that's very important, like especially when you're getting the story done, is knowing who the character is and what their motivations are gonna be and whatnot before you start learning like they have a backstory and they have all this, like who are they specifically in this moment, right? Like what do they want, what they want to do. And even with Lights On, I kind of struggle with this part of it because I'm kind of getting on what's happening, right? And just how he reacts in the moment, which is showing a little bit about him and whatnot, which is cool. I also wanted to show more about other characters because it wasn't just about him. He was watching something happen to somebody else and whatnot. So I felt like it was important for him to like, okay, how do I handle this person in this moment? But I still need to make sure, hey, we need to know who Dre is for real. So,
Oh, yeah.
but yeah, definitely, man, I can't wait to draw Dre, dog. Oh man, they like. I'm gonna tell you which parts I'm gonna redraw, or not even redraw, but detail. Yeah, the face right there. Just because God ran out of time. I was doing this in a 12-day window. Remember that? I used to draw these in 12-day windows. Oh man, what the heck was I thinking? But yeah, I'll
at least give us three. If I ever start making books, at least give myself a month to each get it done.
man, I was
killing.
killing.
And then why I publish it? I publish it about either 2 weeks before. But from now on, my only publishing mode is only a month.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna do this 2 weeks crap.
But yeah, but bro, I see so. That's what I said when I go back and look at this. I see so much now. Like even this, these are all the same car. Yeah, they're all the same car. But nobody read that joint and thought that joint at all. But I do. I put these are all the same car. But now I'm gonna fix this part. I'm gonna fix this part. I'm gonna fix this part. I didn't add a lot of detail to this chapter. It was probably the less detailed one I did. So there's some detail I wanted to add with like her hair, his eyes and his direction, but yeah. Detail right here. This was supposed to be a whole thing. I really didn't do too much here. I wanted it to be a whole thing. So I'm gonna go back and detail that. She was supposed to have a whole background around her and whatnot. This is supposed to be more detailed. So that's what I'm saying. Like I would do more details to kind of show off the stuff. This was actually pretty good. I actually like this one. I probably won't do too much more with this. Yeah, this is fine. But my best chapter by far was probably this chapter here. This is where I felt like I was actually in my bag. I ain't gonna lie. This is where I felt like I was doing good. I had the whole scene up here, and this is what I was talking about. Like when I want to see the environment, like I wanted to see some stuff. Like I want to see the world that we're living in and whatnot, and how that affects the character.
You see, I was going to do that. I was going to do that with later on volume seven. Volume seven.
Heck nah, man. You want that the first chapter, and I'm playing dog. Like that's how I feel, man. I feel like you want to know like where you're at, like just imagine having a video game and you're in a place that you can't see outside of. The first, especially if it's like a open world. Like, bro, let me get up out of here. Where am I at? Oh,
Yeah, like you got like for example in volume four doesn't come right now. It actually shows where they kind of at, but it's still lingering like what how big is the city? How big is the subway? How big is the all this and all that? And how you get to point A to point B or how you do this? You know, like there's so many things I want to make it more exponential. But the fact is, like, I'm keeping it to a small count because the bigger the world is, the more you gotta do.
yeah. I mean, it's not really. I think the thing is, the bigger the bigger way you show the world, the more you can actually close in on things that are in that reality. Like, okay, so take an example like Naruto, right? Because he made the whole village already, and he just showed a picture of just that whole village. He could then after that key on anything, and we just automatically know what that could look like. So he could show just the village, and then show random spot, whatever. It could be anything. And then once he goes inside and we get a close up of whoever lives in there, we automatically know where that person's at. So the next chapter that they release, it could just be inside of a building. Just from what we saw previously, we already know the setup. So that's what I say. I like seeing this stuff early on because then I already have an understanding of where the character is and what they're doing. So if you just show me like a little image, a little sliver of what the area is, I know where you're at. That's it. But if you just show me a little sliver early on, I'm gonna keep wanting to see the whole thing. So it's kind of like you get it over with once you show the whole area.
Yeah, that's kind of why I did. That's kind of why I did with it because of like I said, I have a full plan of how to end the story because I have to end the story. But is before we get to ending, we gotta be in beginning, middle, and end. And right now we start at the beginning part. We're not at the middle. We're not even at the middle. But what I'm saying is, I'm slowly like revealing the world in piece by piece, not like a whole thing by itself. Like in the first volume, like there was like this whole like city that's been mentioned, and how like everybody was coming back. Everybody they were coming back to their thing. And, like they're at a station where like he's like doing some recalibration training in the scene. But as volume two, volume three, volume four comes out, and volume two, four, you start to realize that this takes place somewhere. This is in a this is not just in the house. This is not just in the one building. It's in multiple buildings. And you're noticing from the how beat was getting launched out of Delon's room. How you saw like the director just literally just staying in the dark all by herself. Which by the way, that was actually great for me to do that. And basically, and basically what's going on is it's like you're seeing like parts of the building, and then like later on in the fifth chapter, you see the whole building. You see this whole giant tower of, oh, that's Green Haven. That's Green Haven. That's big. That's what they were in the whole time. And depending on how big it is, because they're outside of the desert, away from the city, That's how big it is. Big it is. But the thing is, what does the city look like once they get in, once they come out? And that's a big question. That's the only big question I can say. Like that's where I want to lead it to. Like, what does the sea? What does this big giant sea that everybody keep talking about goes into?
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. My chapter 3, bro. That joint. There's only a couple details I'd add, but bro, I love my chapter 3 was dope, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, you actually did well. You actually did well on chapter 3. I was wondering like, oh, hold on, bro, cook right now.
Yeah, this is where I felt like I was actually cooking, man. Like, 'cause especially this ending, but this is what I was talking about, like payoff though, with the other one. Like, it's cool to have mystery. You want mystery in a story. That's what you're trying to build.
Whoa.
What's up?
Back. I saw like a shadow thing in the middle. What was that?
I mean, that's a part of it, but I showed you something, right? So that's kind of like the idea. Like, okay, so what I did was I kind of add some nuggets. If I go back here, I got to go all the way back a little bit.
I remember the first chapter, but is that the thing?
Yes, like if you go to the first chapter here, right? So you see the thing right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to reread like that song again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely gotta go back and look at this.
Damn, that's crazy.
But like this kind of I'm gonna skip a little bit. So you end up seeing that thing here, right? You seeing one of those things here, right? You seeing one of them, right? And it's beside close. We're just trying to figure out why is it. We're trying to figure out. Yeah. So again, I'm already kind of giving you some type of mystery here one time, right? Because the first question you're trying to ask, like, what the heck is that, right? And why is it next to her? And why can he see it? But then I kind of do a subversion of expectation. You think in the next chapter that's the first thing you're gonna see? Nope. I'm gonna introduce a new problem, right? And that's when I end up bringing up the problem and something is about to get stolen. In this case, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know what that has to do with Dre yet, but then we go back to the West District, which is where we're at. And that's why I mentioned it's like it's happening again. That thing. It was on Kyra just now. Did she? And I kind of leave it up to, we get a little alarm. What's going on? We copy over. You good to go? Remember, close. Our best tool is our words. So she was like, I'll keep that in mind.
Our eyes are still. Yeah, I'm noticing it now.
Yeah.
And she went by herself.
Yeah. So, and oh, this is what I meant too. There was a scene in there where I meant like this. There was something that kind of broke things up. Darn it, I forgot about that. So right here, I created that situation there. So I wanted to create some distance to show the impact of the words that's happening. Like I wanted them to kind of see each other. Like he's glaring at her. Like something's obviously off here.
I know what you did. I know what you did because I did it too. Well, I did it when it was. I did it when it was thinking. Like when you thinking, you see Jalal talking in red,
Yeah.
Beat talking in blue, and Shane talking. No, Beat talking in yellow, and Shane talking in blue, and then you see actually talking like a cyan color.
Yeah. But I like now that I go back and I look at this too, this was also pretty creative too. I use the dots like here and use kind of like a little like this is just white, but then I use the airbrush, but use the texture of the what is it? The dots and whatnot. So it kind of looks it looks kind of cool. I like that effect though.
Okay, do you use the air? Do you use a hat? Do you use this like a solid white and put around? Do you use the airbrush make it be that color?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you did. I know that technique.
Yeah. I gotta keep using that. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's actually legit.
But that's what I said. It's little stuff like that, bro. Like I forgot about that. So that's what I'm gonna have to go back literally and study my own work to remember the things that I did, so I can go back and.
That's what I did. That's what I was so worried because I had to study when like okay that's why I'm saying like
Yeah.
I'm saying like everything at the beginning because when you're rereading it, by the way, when you're rereading it, you're understanding what you're seeing right now after
Yeah.
a few chapters you read to yourself. Thing is, I'm not sure King read it, but that's what I'm saying though. I reread the whole thing myself. Everything from to volume 6. All right, I still complete volume 6. But good day I'm streaming them Monday, so we can do that. We can do that on stream.
But yeah, this is where I kind of create that tension about something bad going, and it's gonna get resolved like in the next situation. So they're looking for somebody. Obviously, they end up finding 4 individuals over here, and then by the time they get to them and whatnot, I think I have Dre kind of messing around. They were trying to make a bet. It's like whoever finds them first buys tea. She's like, I don't like tea. It's like, how could you not? I don't like your tea. No sugar. Besides, I found them. And she's like, word? Yeah, I even see the objects. Good boy, Halo. Also, there's 4 of them, all wearing masks. Seems like they're just waiting. And one of them spotted Halo. Yeah, I knew it was. It's like, yeah, I knew it was it. It's a drop off. Get out of there, close. And then he vanished. And that's where I have him, like, literally up here. My boy slid on him. That's when he pulls out their weapon. Too slow, officer. But yeah, that's why I feel like if you want to build some type of garnish, like, you gotta see the next thing that happens. This is a good thing. It's a smoking gun. Something's about to go off. It has to. There's no more explaining things at this point. I'm not about to explain you a backstory. I'm not gonna go back in time. The next thing you see is what's gonna happen, and that's what I did.
Oh yeah.
When I read that.
Yeah, so it's like you. Trying to remember how I did this one. Oh yeah, it's like you thought we wouldn't. Well, you thought we couldn't see you, huh? You really shouldn't be out here playing checkers in a chess match. It's like, darn it, this feeling I can't move. And that's why I kind of add all these things, these words, and pair her mind with. She gets frozen by.
Wait. Do you use a font? Do you use a font with that?
Yeah.
Insert font.
Yeah, I forgot which.
When you did it, you basically make the first row brighter. Maybe add a black in the maybe you add a I think pick this right. You added a black texture first in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Then we made the words. You got the words to the top first, but then you make like multiple of them and like lower capacity on some of them.
No, it's actually a opacity thing. No, just one is black and the other is black, and then the I did a tone for the other one. That was it. This is a tone. Okay. If you look at it close, you see the dots on it. But yeah, I try not to do anything with opacity and whatnot because I wanted this to be like black and white, purely. The only thing I did about yeah, it's meant to be creepy. Yeah, I put a lot of words in there, and even some of them that relate just to her. But yeah, after that,
I'm gonna say like, you wanna wrap it up?
Yeah, we're about to wrap it up now. But yeah, the last time I'm gonna show you. This is the image. I think I'm gonna redo 2 things. This right here, I'm gonna redo this one. This one because I just wanted to communicate better and whatnot. That's about it. And then
oh wow, so
this one's pretty good. That one's pretty good too.
Oh, quick question: Did the dog die, or is he just injured?
Oh, he's dead.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah. Well, it's hard to describe. You'll see.
I'm gonna say, don't do that, man.
You'll see. I mean, like, he's definitely. Oh, dang it! I can't say. Darn it. So you'll find out. You'll find out. You'll find out.
Yep.
He's not what you think he is. That's what I will say though.
Okay, making sure you better say that shit.
Yeah, he's not what you think he is.
To be continued.
Yeah. So this is the part where I feel like I want to do different now that I look at it. So you see all the energy she's focusing on her foot right there, pushing that up. This is
Show that.
yeah. So this is where I end up kind of doing that. I think I'm gonna change this up because I was so bent on trying to show the city and whatnot. But I think what would matter more in this moment is her. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually show from a different angle. So you're gonna, instead of seeing it like this right here, where you see you're like with her in the air, I'm gonna do it where it's from the position of the ground, right? And we're like the worm, and she's up in the sky. So it's like she takes off.
You know what's funny though? When I look at Glitch, like I don't know why, but like when I look at Glitch, and this is like the it's like going through here a little bit, and like it's like I don't know why, but your comic kind of give me a little bit of inspiration to keep doing Glitch more,
Mm.
because of how this ended off with D just going from just getting up, getting away from that thing, and wherever's chasing him, he's chasing him,
Mm-hmm.
and just go from there. Because like, here's the thing: this world is supposed to die,
Yeah.
and they're just buying, and they're literally just buying time. Even said it in the chapter that at this point they're buying time, that they're buying time at this point.
Need some water
So like,
too.
yeah, no,
Me too.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But no, oh, that's probably so weird, so you know, damn. That's what happened. That's what happened with my publishers. Like the so world. That's crazy. But like, I like it when it's happening, because like I think the reason why I started Hollow and Glitch because of one thing that I noticed, and this is what I noticed too, is like you inspired me to do like a little bit of a darker story of of darker stories of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's why I did Hollow and Glitch, because I want to do like other stuff. Like your black and white actually inspired me to do something more what I want
I
to
like
do.
black and white. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and when since I'm reading like Monster Remake, it's actually inspired me to like try to do stuff, because like you first of all, you messed with a whole new main character. It's not me anymore. Well, and someone said something, but you as you just go through it, and like this like kind of that's why I say like that's how this I'm doing my panel sound, like I'm doing like this little bit of a little cutscene,
Yeah.
and like and just like goes to that, and like I like it because that's why I like your book, because of the inspiration that came from Hollow came from your book.
Oh. Okay. I appreciate that,
Like
dog.
all the especially with the black and white and the little effects that I learned from your book.
Yeah.
I put it on here, and that's what happened.
That's what's up, dog. But yeah, man, I just can't wait to get back on it. I just want to, like I said, I just want to do it some justice because I've been rusty and whatnot. So I want to make sure that I'm like fully in the mode of creation, and I don't get like if I go back to Lights On, and even if I don't finish it, I at least gotta finish um enough chapters for it to fill out. Because where I ended it wasn't where I wanted to like end it, like for me to take my break from. I didn't want to end it there because where I wanted to end it was when you figure out more about Dre, like in his situation. Like I wanted it to stop there. for a moment before I took a break from it, because then I was gonna try to start animating certain parts so I could make it like a promo. But because there'll be so much of the story explained, you guys would know so much more. You'd have an identity on all the current characters that are gonna be there before we're dealing with the problem. So there's just characters that you haven't even met yet that are like crazy, dog. Like I haven't even drew them yet. There's like literally two characters that are the main characters of the story that I haven't drew. So it's like I gotta get them.
What's funny though? I never changed. I did change the intro to also world, and it says a story about a young adult whose quest is to become stronger in order to protect. But when life outside his realm invades, he must be prepared. He must prepare because the journey is just the beginning. Probably could word that better. Think so?
No, I think that's pretty good. No, I liked it.
Oh, that's actually good.
Okay, that's making sure. I was making sure. I was wondering if it was some of the point of the main character and everything. And I know like people just because like that's what I think of like Konosuke got a problem with the Ichigo problem because of Ichigo's goal was to become stronger, but also in order to protect, But like, there's a way to utilize that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like that's what I'm saying. But no, seriously, like your book, like song. I need to reread. I actually need to reread it again because I might miss some shit.
No, you good, man. Trust me, I'm missing some stuff right now. That's why I gotta go through and reread it and remember my styles and like a lot of stuff, bro. So no, you good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
for sure.
and just like with the whole because Volume 4 is gonna come out soon. It's like I think it's on 30. I think it's on 31st. So I don't know. And it's just like all the books, all the stuff that I'm doing right now. Like my friend Alex Bean told me say like, hey, if you're going to do it right, complete your first book first before you move on to the next books. And she's right.
Yeah.
Because if we start going other places, we're gonna lose in our book. And that's why I felt like I had to delete everything because of it was just too much for me to handle.
I understand that, bro.
But yeah. But at least we could say this. At least I'm a guy who has like multiple series going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The only one that I know I've completed that I'm satisfied with is when I completed Tessera. That one actually did complete. So I do have.
I'm gonna say I knew you was proud of that.
Heck yeah, man. So at least if anything, I know I completed something. So
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all. So we're gonna have to wrap this up, dog. We spent a whole another hour. We went way over. So I didn't expect that coming. But
Unfortunately.
nah, it's all good, man.
I kept telling you that you want to wrap it up soon.
No. It's not you. Not you. This on me. But yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for just joining the stream as always and being a part of the process and whatnot. But yeah, next go round, what we'll be doing is I'll probably try to find another Keem, I'll be honest with you. I don't think you're gonna have volume 3 read by then, bro. I'm probably gonna I'm pretty sure I could probably find something in the chamber to do. We'll probably I'll probably focus more on doing artwork and we'll do slice of art like what we normally do until you can catch up. I think, bro, you should have it done by 2 weeks, man. You should be done with it by 2 weeks, dog. Cause I've gotta. Yeah. 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 I'm down with it. But yeah, oh man. Hey, says you. Hey, it depends on who gets it first. Yeah, I got volume 3. Right there. Right over there. Yeah. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and gotta get to bed, man. But I appreciate you guys again. We ain't raiding nobody because everybody sleep. So y'all know what it is. Yeah, man, they good. Yeah, they good. But yeah, y'all take it easy, man. Y'all have a good night. I'll check out the next one. I've even come up with a little slogan now. I got one for y'all. So y'all probably heard it if you've been watching my YouTube videos. I'm gonna start using it a lot though. I'm gonna keep saying it here so y'all know. But stay sharp, be easy. All right, y'all.